Right. Welcome back, everybody. Thank God it is Friday. Uh,
Whoop.
I apologize in advance. I'm super snotty. I will try to keep the coughing and sniffling and all that crap to a minimum, but it is what it is. Fucking deal with it. Cool.
I'll let you know if you got a hanger.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just have my webcam on and just imagine it just like slowly crawling down my face as I'm talking.
It makes me think of that kid from Wind
Yeah,
Waker
Wind
with the
Waker.
snotty nose.
I was about to say that. Yeah.
All right. Well, I know Jeezy was not here with us before, so he, of course, is exempt from having to do the recap. So who else would like to do the recap for us from last week? It was a relatively short session, so.
At this point, you should just say, and introducing this guy who's going to do the recap. Recap is pretty simple. This last go around, we essentially did a bit of running around, walking around. We went to some of the ladies' friends. I forget what their names are. So I'm trying to type in my password again. This is VTT. Effany. Yeah. We went and hit them up. They gave us a little bit of information about the place where Hector is at. Hector O'Reilly's. We were also, I believe we were also told by Vinny of the location where he had sent some boys who got shot up. And didn't really get a lay of the land, but we did get the location.
Indeed.
After a little bit of powwowing, we talked about a couple of other things, mostly like chit chat. I don't really remember super vivid details of things that we talked about, other than, hey, you guys are cool.
Anybody have any?
Yeah, we went and investigated that area. Then we kind of met up with the Thin Blood kiddos. Talked to them a little bit. Found out that Prim's little friend didn't know too much. Then pretty much from there, it was just, well, we all went our separate ways to do our own stuff.
Yes. A few things happened off camera, which we, I guess we can talk about a little bit. So Felix and Prim were thinking about trying to share the discipline of presence to Felix. And in order to do so, for those of you who may not know the mechanics all that well, you have to consume blood of the proper resonance type, which is like the feeling, the emotion, emotional state of a person that you are drinking from. He had to find the right resonance, and then he would have had to take some blood from Prim as well. Felix spent part of the next week, as a week has passed since our last group up. Spent a week hunting, and while he did find some blood with a rather strong resonance, it wasn't the kind he was looking for.
So I do know where to. I think it is depression is where I know what to look for.
Melancholy, yes. Melancholic resonance, otherwise known as depression. Actually, it doesn't necessarily have to be depression. It can be just, thoughtfulness. But it is generally aligned with like sadness.
Were they a philosopher?
Well, you fed on them while they were asleep, so
Yeah, they weren't much conversation.
no. But other than that, let's talk about what the rest of you were up to during the week. And then we'll figure out how we all come back together and go on from there. So, let's start with Victor, since he was out last time doing his own thing. Victor, what have you been up to?
So I've been working on obtaining like some identification maybe even like a license to assist with getting employment at the university, as well as obtaining a vehicle. So I have my own means of transportation.
Okay. So you've achieved your like an ID of some kind, and something that's good enough to pass through like a routine background check.
Correct.
And the this mask that you have now, what name is it under? Is it under Victor, or did you choose something else?
Yeah, Vic Romano.
Vic Romano. Good to know. Let me make a note of that.
Not affiliated with the real Vic Romano.
Vic Romano. Okay. I assume that you probably came about this through less than legal means, given your condition. That's probably something you went through your criminal contact for, I would assume.
I think, yeah, I think that's Hex.
Yes. The other Hector. That's not Hector Ruiz. All right. Anything else that you wanted to get up to during that week?
Maybe like look through the newspaper ads for like the any vehicle that might be potentially for sale that I could also help use my one of my contacts to like help me purchase it using the resources I have.
Sure. Well, the resources, you can probably just buy it with cash if you needed to. And of course, there is always used cars to be sold just about anywhere you go in this country. So if you wanted something a little beaten up that you could get for relatively cheap, you could certainly do that. What kind of vehicle are you looking for?
Maybe something that's like a Subaru Outback. I'm thinking of like something like sedan.
Something big enough to carry everybody?
Yeah, if we all needed to, we could, but just something kind of like get me to A to B.
Nice. Important question. What color is it?
Let's make it like a dark gray.
Dark gray. I like it. Fits in well with a certain organization in town. Okay. And you also said you checked in on potential openings at the university.
Yeah, specifically for like janitorial or like third shift.
There is indeed a couple of openings. Two in particular catch your eye. One of which is an instructor at the boxing gym that is open. And another is a nighttime janitor for the university grounds.
Okay, I'll go for the janitor one.
Smart canine.
You find out pretty quickly that there's lots of rumors floating around as to why they are needing to fill the janitorial position. And you find that there are rumors that the previous one was found murdered in their home. But you don't get much more detail than that.
And this is while I have the position, or just like before I go to.
This is as you are searching for the position during the interviews and all that sort of shit. So
I got you.
it's a janitorial position. They seem desperate to fill it on short notice. So you're able to get the job fairly easily. which comes with a certain number of benefits, including a security badge that allows you into some of the buildings on campus to go inside to clean them. Right. Let's see.
Did I have any luck with Scout Map?
Yes, but let me get to that here in a minute, because Primrose's thing also had something to do with the university, which was that aforementioned boxing gym.
Yes.
So as we discussed over chat, you were also pretty easily able to get the job, and there were similar rumors about why that position needed to be filled. Yes. And that was really the only thing you had for that week, yeah?
Yeah.
So you spent some time there getting used to your role and getting to know some of the regulars who go to that boxing gym.
Yeah, I was just waiting for Felix to figure out when he wants to take me on a date, because this ain't free. Whatever you're looking for.
It's hard.
Figure it out.
I'm trying. I'm literally trying to look for the right blood, but I don't exactly have the nose for it.
My point.
Speaking of the nose,
Yeah.
Waffles. You spent some time sleuthing about and also surfing around on the good old web to see if you can find any information on this newfangled drug that's been popping up in your own investigations. And you do find similar sounding substances in various cities across the nation. It seems to be still fairly new to the scene, and it's impossible to tell like who is really the main provider of this stuff, especially online. There are just reports of people having the drug, and as you've learned before, it has a fairly mild kind of euphoric effect on normal people. And that's mostly the information that you get from it. You do also do a little bit of research into the cartel that you guys have been up against. There are rumors floating around about cartel members with this strange tattoo on their arm that don't seem to match the exact MO of other known criminal organizations. It seems like most of their business is wrapped up in various kinds of drug trades. But they are extremely secretive, and though investigations have been launched into it to try and find out more about them, the investigations themselves have seemed to just sputter out over time. One overly zealous journalist would launch themselves into a crusade to find out the truth, and then that person would disappear and never be heard from again. Which, given what you know about your kind, definitely indicates that this cartel is backed by kindred, most likely. Now, whether that is a direct under the direct influence of the Putanescas or some other kindred crime family. You're not sure. The only other piece of information you find out about the cartel is that they are primarily active more in central Mexico, like right around Mexico City specifically. There are very few reports about them operating within the U.S. And finally, Felix. So, besides your unfortunate hunting trips,
Yes, I feel like I think more now. Gross.
you spent some time scoping out the address that you were given by Vinny. It is what looks to be like a cement plant south along I-37 leading out of San Antonio. It's a good maybe 30-40 minute drive out of town. And you can see that the plant itself seems to have been shut down. There is a large parking lot, but it is vacant for the most part. There are maybe 1 or 2 cars there at any point in time. What's a little bit more suspicious is that there are 2 large trucks sitting further into the actual plant itself, and that there is a pretty sizable group of these cartel thugs who seem to be keeping an eye on the area, running patrols, doing the like.
Do I get like a clear vantage point of their arms?
You get enough of a vantage point to know that these are the same cartel thugs that you guys have been dealing with.
Okay. I'll go ahead and like stay on the outside. I won't try to infiltrate it just yet.
Okay. Unfortunately, because the area around this place, the area around that part of San Antonio, outside of it, is very flat. So unfortunately, there's no high ground that you can take to get a good overlook of it. This is just what you've been able to see, picking spots around it, and probably there's actually several decent-sized fields around it, pastures maybe, that you're able to kind of lay down in, find a little sniper's nest, and just kind of watch from ground level.
Can I also do a little bit of asset accumulation?
What do you mean by that exactly?
What I mean by that is, can I get some flashbangs, some, God, I can't believe I'm going to say this, a less than lethal shotgun?
Less than lethal shotgun.
It's basically just shoots beanbags at people.
Like, right, okay. Okay. I think with your criminal contacts, such a thing may be possible. Was that a groan of annoyance from Waffles?
Midway.com. Ammunition, 12 gauge. There's a fair chance you can get beanbag rounds off the internet delivered to your front door.
Oh,
Well, fuck yeah,
there
I'll
you
have one of
go.
my boys do that.
Easy enough. Flashbangs, though, that I don't know about the availability of that kind of hardware.
I'll let my criminal contact get back to me on those.
That you can, yeah, they probably source it from some corrupt police officer somewhere, skimming supply off the top of their armory and passing it along for a quick buck.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't hurt to get to know the police force too, see if there's anybody who wouldn't mind a little extra change in their pocket. And that's for another time.
Yeah, that is something you can spend experience points on for contact, sir. All right. Let me have you roll just a flat D10.
A 6.
You end up with 3 of those flashbangs.
Oh, fuck yeah. I feel like a kid in a candy store, man.
Okay. So having done everything you've done, knowing what you know, and Dare will probably talk more in detail about your ghoul, because that's going to be a bit more character building. But that is something you also have put some time into. But all that being said, it's been about a week. How does the group meet up to discuss their next steps?
I'll kick things off by sending a group text to Victor and Primrose and Waffles. Party at the Whataburger.
All right.
I'll just message back on the way.
On the way. Is everything at the ranch all right, Topher? And no weird jewelry and whatnot just popping up all over the place?
No strange new jewelry has popped up on any of the doors since the rosary a week and some change back.
Shit's weird, man.
Might be something to look into at a later time.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. I just saw the freaking snot-nosed kid from Wind Waker. Yeah, time to head out.
Right. Everybody arrives within short order at what has quickly become the prime meeting spot of this coterie is the Whataburger.
Oh, yeah.
You all notice that Victor seems to pull up in a new ride.
Whoa!
About time.
I agree. Definitely needed this.
No more walking through the rain for Victor.
DMV experience.
I was able to pull some strings and forego that.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a little lucky, I guess. Anyway, what's new with you guys?
I got a job.
I also got a job.
Ooh. Looks at the other two. You guys got jobs?
Don't need one.
Oh.
I mean, I have a job. I just have other people to do it for me.
Yep.
Are we sitting at a table?
I assume you're just out in the parking lot.
Oh, okay.
talking amongst your vehicles. You could go in, I guess, but actually, before we get too further, speaking of going into a Whataburger, let's see if you all get hungry this evening. Rouse checks from everybody. Waffles is a little peckish today.
Yeah. Yay.
Looking a little thirsty there, dude.
The beast is maybe a little rowdy since you've spent the week trawling around online trying to sleuth around and find things out. It wants to get out there and sink its fangs into something. But yes, otherwise I assume that you're all kind of standing outside. You could, of course, go in and find a table. Then you run the risk of looking weird because you're not actually eating anything.
No, I literally was just asking because they both were like no, and I was gonna like sit next to Victor and be like, I guess we're on this side of the table, working job.
Hey.
I mean, that's
I-
what. What about y'all's new job? Your new job?
Who, me or Victor?
Sure.
Oh my god.
Working on those does.
The boxing gym on campus.
Hey,
Yeah.
nice.
Pretty good.
Did
Pretty good.
You beat anybody up yet?
No, but I'm gonna start introducing my like signature moves. You know what I mean?
Show me your moves.
Yeah.
The kind where like the opponent's laying on the floor, right?
No. Like the Primrose Power Bomb. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that sounds like something the opponent would be laying down for.
Primrose Pile Driver. You know what I mean? Or a PKO. You know what I mean? I'll start flexing.
Her muscles are prodigious.
Yeah. But it's pretty good. The person before, the person in our place, they got murdered. So that happened. And I kind of want to figure out why. I'm sure it'll pop up eventually. I just need to get to know people a little bit more. See what they can tell me so I don't get murdered. Or something, maybe. I don't know.
You might have less of a problem with that.
Yeah.
Where's this boxing instruction at?
Information that I don't have.
It's on the campus grounds.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's pretty convenient.
It is very convenient.
Well, maybe I'll run into you there at some point.
Yeah.
'Cause my my job is also on campus as janitor, so I should have any access if anyone needs to do anything. You know, maybe one night I could let you in. We could be out before. You know, maybe they told me it should take a few hours to clean everything, but you know, while I'm at work, maybe I could sneak one of y'all in if y'all need to get some information or anything specific.
I mean, yeah.
Anything we can't get elsewhere, at least.
I mean, we have
Not
access
separate.
to. We have access to everything in there. It's just not having to necessarily sneak in all the time is the big point.
Yeah.
Might even be able to find you a couple of opportunities. DM, do I share? Is it okay? Is it okay within vampire culture to share about your blood resonated individuals?
You're talking about the one that you found?
Yeah.
I mean, so there's a concept of a herd, or who are people that you specifically cultivate to feed from. This person is not part of a herd, at least not yet.
But we could work on having a herd, right?
You could, yes.
Oh, they could be like a cute little blood donors association that's right on campus.
A herd is another one of those ways where you can like subtly influence them to have the kind of resonances that you're looking for.
Okay.
So yeah, the campus itself is predisposed to certain types of resonance, which is melancholic and choleric. So you're more likely to find those there.
If it comes up, I'll talk about it. But in the meantime, scoped out the next potential job.
Yeah. That outpost or whatever you were talking about last time.
Yeah, it's got a couple of visitors there. Two, from it looks like, and then basically a lot of guys to keep it safe. About 2 trucks worth.
We're gonna have to get some traction soon on this.
Oh, is there anything else that we need to do? Otherwise, I got all my stuff in my truck.
I've been hitting dead ends looking into I've been running into dead ends researching it, or not dead ends. It's just it's been hard to track this stuff down, and that's our only real lead we have right now. Is that place is somewhere where the stuff is at.
Alright, well, it seems like that's the next place to go to. Does everybody have everything that they need for the evening?
Yep.
You said there's armed guards. I will meet everywhere here. I'll meet back in. We can meet there, or I got to go and pick up some things before I go out. We're going to go somewhere possibly with actual armed resistance.
Either way,
In
we-
which case, I would recommend taking 2 vehicles just in case. So if you
Yeah.
want to split and meet, we can do that.
I'll meet people out there. Or I can meet up again here in about 20 minutes, and I need to go get my stuff. I'll meet y'all here in like 20 minutes.
Here or there?
Either or. If y'all want to head out there together, y'all can head out there, and I'll meet you out there. Or we can meet up here and just roll out kind of convoy style.
Let's meet up here and then roll out their convoy style.
All right. Basically, out of character, 15-minute time jump. I have to go get my shit.
Yeah. Who's riding with who?
I have all my stuff in my truck, so I'm driving. Or I at least need to put my. No, I can carry everything on me.
Mm. Gotta sign a waiver.
As in, I'm the one who's
Unfortunately,
driving?
the thugs you're probably about to go up against did not do you all the favor of providing a waiver.
I mean, I
Do
can
you
drive.
have you have guns in your car?
I have pieces in my car.
What kind?
The 2 that I am using, and I might have a spare in here somewhere. Just had to check under the seat next to the bullets.
Walks over. I got shotgun. Slaps me. I sit in your car. I don't use guns, and I won't use a gun. So I'm just letting you know. I don't care if they're armed.
And if they are disarmed? Question mark.
That's fine.
All right.
I got that.
Victor, you riding with me, or you want to take your own whip?
I'll take my own.
Who?
So I'll take my own.
Nice. Looks good, man. Where'd you get it?
Found it in a newspaper ad.
Oh. Paid in cash?
Yeah, I just had my buddy pick it up.
Nice.
Also, like, side note, the jobs that you got as like an instructor or a janitor, like, how much of your time is that going to take?
It's like night shift kind of stuff. And I'm assuming that there's other people that work there, so I don't really need to be there, right?
There are other people, yes.
Yeah.
You
that
you
seems
won't be
pretty good.
expected to be there all the time, but a decent chunk of time if you're, getting an actual. I mean, you're working a job, so.
Yeah.
I guess all there is to do is wait. The only other question that I have is, I just wanted to go over the tenets over the water coterie.
Hmm.
And it's punish only the guilty, only kill when necessary. Does this apply to humans and canines?
That's a good question. I suppose it depends on whether or not you think kindred are inherently wicked.
Which my character would, by the way, which is why I'm asking this question, because I have to work within the means of the coterie.
Well, you don't have to. But maybe it is a good time to discuss how far are you willing to go. It seems violence is possible, if not probable, this evening.
I mean, in some cases, we're turned as humans without consent. Is the person who was turned inherently evil? Or the fact that they were turned against their will just makes them evil? I don't think so.
It's a pretty positive light on a creature that feeds off the blood of others.
Well, I have to. I didn't choose it.
So, in which case, it means that this rule applies to both canines and humans.
Eh. Depends.
It says only kill when necessary. Is it when my life's at risk, when y'all's lives are at risk? Because I am severely dampened in my capabilities if I cannot kill.
Surprised I never thought of it that way.
Do you know what a criminal is? Do you know what someone who's guilty is? I'm Southern. If someone shoots at you, you shoot back.
And those are rules I can work with.
I will
It's just
take a moment as the storyteller to say that we will take these sort of things on a case-by-case basis. But of course, if in character you wish to hash that out, I will not stop you. In fact, please do continue talking so I can sip my water.
Yeah.
man, if my life, if my own life or y'all's own life is in danger, safety's off. That is the rule that I would go by. And if y'all are okay with it, we can update the notes in the water coterie.
We don't need to update them. There might be a situation where you weren't justified to kill someone even if one of our lives are in danger.
I mean,
If I'm about to be lit on fire by a mother of three protecting her children and you kill her, you're just as guilty as if you're guilty. You're in the wrong.
I mean, are you a sharpshoot? Would you shoot to maim? Disable?
I can
Instead of
do
just-
that.
Instead of just kill? I don't know. Ending a
sorry.
life is like ending a life. It's a point, and if you maim someone or disable them, you give them an extension and time to figure out why they chose to do what they are doing. But that's a split decision if you walk into a room and you have a gun pointed at you, I understand. But having some perspective before you just walk into a room where you don't know the full risk. Like you have people supporting you. You're not doing it alone.
So where are we about to head to exactly, again?
We're going to a cement factory south of the city.
Yeah.
And what's the reason we're digging into the cement factory?
Because we were tasked by the boss lady to research into this stuff.
Is this like a lead on Hector then?
Yes, this
Yeah.
is.
Okay,
Oh,
so-
that's right. I apologize, Victor. You were not here the previous session. Vinny was able to eventually get into that phone, and what he found out was that Hector is in this factory that seems to be very heavily guarded. They sent some people out to check on it during the day, and there was a small shootout. It's far enough outside of town that it seems the gunfight was not noticed, or at least not immediately noticed. So it's unknown if police showed up to investigate. But given the fact that they're still there, by all accounts, probably not.
So yeah, we're going to be going into a fight, and that's why I wanted to go over this stuff because.
Well, I mean, no, I understand, but my thoughts on it is, if they're affiliated with Hector, and we know Hector's affiliated with this drug, then by proxy, I don't feel like any innocents are involved here.
Yeah. I mean, I personally, I don't really. Or I agree, I guess, with what Victor's saying. If you go in and you shoot a bunch of people that are obviously doing harm, like I don't think I'm gonna lose sleep over it. But you go in and just shoot everyone without knowing why they're there, maybe I'll have a problem with that. But I don't think I'll take it too personally. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's just pretty much what I wanted to go over. But as I load another beanbag shell into my shotgun, I'm ready. So do you need to know which one it is in particular?
No.
Cool.
All right. Well, we hand wave away like a 15-20 minute detour for Waffles to go home and come back. Ready to rock and roll.
Yep.
Okay. And it sounds like you're going in 3 vehicles. Unless Waffles would like to hop in with Victor.
Me and my dog need to go. Like, that'd be the one thing the keen eye would notice when Waffles pulls up to the meeting point. He doesn't look any different, but his pup has a new snazzy vest on. Looks an awful lot like the bulletproof vest they put on dogs, like canine units and stuff.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
All right.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Yeah. I think 3 vehicles is a solid option if everybody's good. If everybody's competent in driving, then I'm all for it. It's a long trip.
Let's
I'm gonna break
go.
this one in somehow. I'll like tap on my hood. I'll break it in. But yeah, if anybody wants to ride along, you can. Doesn't matter.
Right.
I'll have to follow you guys though. Don't have the insight on where it is.
What's the address?
It points to a place south of town, off of I-37, onto somewhat of a little back road. There's this old plant that's sitting out there that has been unused for quite some time, kind of sitting in the middle of a couple of fields or pastures. Far enough out of the way where at least a small amount of gunfire will be reported.
Turn left on Paulette Jordanton Freeway Access Road.
Okay.
All right.
As you begin coming up the road, you can somewhat see the silhouette of the plant in the distance. It's a relatively large facility, but based on what Felix has seen, they're really only using the main body of the plant itself. There is a large yard full of a couple of warehouses that seem to be not in use at the moment. And as you come up, you kind of have a choice of circling around the plant, or you can go into the main parking lot, or perhaps you could go into the large lot filled with warehouses.
Turn off headlights so that we aren't like, or Waffles would, just so it's not announcing his presence. Slow down, turn off headlights, so it's not exactly seeing him coming up, pulling up.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
There are scant few lights turned on the complex itself,
Darkness.
leaving plenty of deep, dark shadows for you to exploit.
All right.
Just to go over equipment over my suppressed beloved lockpicks, 3 flashbangs, and a pump action with beat backgrounds.
Gotcha. Anybody else
Yeah.
parking anything in particular? Packing anything in particular, I should say, not parking.
People would notice it because Waffles isn't wearing his hoodie and normal jacket. You see him get out of the truck. Like, if we kind of park anywhere close to each other, we're like a little bit away from the compound, not obvious. See Waffles get out, get his dog out, and you see him like take off like his hoodie and his vest and all that. And then you see him like put on like a full on like fucking like flak vest, like a chest rig situation, and strap on a belt with a pistol, like a fucking combat belt. You see him strapping that on. Put it holster his pistol and reach in his car and pull out a shotgun and
Are you
check it.
doing the quick cut of Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger where he's just like click clap click?
Well, he wasn't going to drive down the road to the middle of San Antonio wearing a fucking a chest rig and holding a gun strapped to his chest. That's just asking for trouble. When he gets there, he gears up. He like puts all that on. He checks his dog. He gets on. Yeah, it's that flash moment. He gears up. Like, it's a body language situation. Waffles has done this before.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do something a little different, just because this is a decent sized
Fucking gift.
complex.
That's the only thing that comes to mind.
This guy's like, I'm gonna be tactical as fuck. I'm gonna have like how many rounds of shotgun ammunition strapped to his vest? It's like a full breacher set, like 16 rounds of shotgun shells. It's not enough in this action film. There's so many jobbers you have to go through.
Oh yeah, no, it's not quite bat nipple.
If I
Yeah.
could have everybody hop over to the relationship map tab, quick.
Yeah.
I don't want to show the stream this because it's an actual like photo. There's just something a little weird about that. So just for clarification purposes, this is the road you're coming in from. This over here is the large lot with several warehouses in it that seem to be currently out of use. This is the main plant parking lot here, and this is the route you could take if you wanted to all the way around the backside.
How well lit is that primary parking lot?
The primary parking lot is not well lit at all. It seems like the only real source of lights is kind of this main body of the plant itself. You recall that the big trucks you spotted are right over here, sort of along this road.
Okay.
Did I can't remember. Vinny went through which way?
Well, so this is this road up here
Mhm.
is really the only one that leads here. This kind of road leading around back this way just kind of circles back around to the and it's just fields and pastures around it.
And is our objective here to see what's inside the trucks?
In the general compound. He's probably inside the compound. Those two trucks are
Or-
basically just like symbolizers for it.
Our
Oh, I get you.
Our- primary goal, if I remember correctly, is we're here for Hector Ruiz. Like, I think we were tasked with grabbing him.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So that's he's our primary goal. Like, the more we find out about his operation and anything like that, the better. But he's our primary goal because he's kind of the next cog up in the story of what the hell's going on. So we're here to grab him if at all possible.
And if we're thinking it's okay to split, I don't mind taking the warehouse area first, and then
Well, the warehouse area seems abandoned. From what Chris said, like this big area right here, this big white area is abandoned. It seems abandoned, not occupied or currently used.
Yeah.
The primary focus of their activity seems to be this main complex area with an emphasis on what sounds like a loading dock or a loading area where they have their shipments coming in on the left hand side down here by those two little squares, by the two green googly tanks.
The Google eyes.
Yeah. In which case, parking to the north of it with across, it looks like it's on the opposite side of a warehouse from the shadow, and then we could just go around that warehouse, and that leads to like more cover, and that should be plenty to get close to that facility.
Yeah,
Not
but
bad.
that was also the route that the other guys used to get in, where they got shot to hell.
It was?
I thought that's what was
Vinny
explained to us.
Vinny wasn't explicitly clear on what route
Okay.
exactly he took. Just
Yeah.
that he showed up to the plant. There were people there that were armed. A gunfight ensued, and some of his boys got hit.
All right, cool. So I was assuming a little much. Yeah, we could go up there to that white X and maybe clear downwards. That way, at least nobody's running through like wide open fields. It's also night. It's dark, so there's plenty of cover.
Plenty of cover, plenty of shadows.
Yeah, if you want, we can drop the rest of the vehicles out of the way, probably in these trees over here.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of my thought. Is back either up here, like either leave vehicles over by this little red arrow chinga or somewhere else, and then walk in.
Yeah, I think walking in is probably the best bet, but I do like a quicker exit. How annoying would it be to push a car closer, Topher?
Well,
have you ever pushed a car?
Well,
I mean, for a vampire.
Well, what I'm gonna say right now is, how loud is Victor's Subaru? Is it just a normal little like quiet car, or
Yeah.
did he get a real humdinger where it like
No,
just
uh-uh.
screams as it drives down the road?
It is
No,
a slightly worn, just like mid-range sedan.
Okay, so it runs pretty. I'd imagine just from real world knowledge, it runs pretty damn quiet.
Yeah.
So we
We're
could
about to-
probably.
We're about to infiltrate.
It's not
the
an old
city.
truck that's gonna be like backfiring the whole way.
Yeah. It's
Like
it's
with
not
a-
like
with an
it's not like me or
air
Felix,
intake.
where we're both like, yeah, we're in full size vehicles from the 70s, and full size pickup trucks from the 80s. That they're just not quiet.
They don't give a fuck about sound ambience.
Yeah, it's like fuck the environment. It's our kids' problem. Where I would say if you want a fast escape vehicle, Victor's car getting a little closer might be a possibility if he runs lights out and creeps it closer.
Yeah, I can do that. We could all stay parked outside, and then I could bring us in close.
Yeah.
Do you have car insurance? You might need it.
I'll look into it
Alright.
next week.
Felix will park over here in this X right here
Okay.
in the bushes.
And the scrub.
Or as Waffles called it, the Roja Chinga.
Yeah, we'll Waffles is just going to run beside the car as long as it's going slow, because it's not like we actually get tired.
It's true.
And full flak vest.
Yeah,
We don't breathe.
Yep. You
Okay,
don't. You don't need oxygen to power your muscles.
That's really funny. Just like a juggernaut-sized guy. That's
Yeah. You could
run
literally
it.
you could literally run forever if you weren't worried about the sun.
That being said, as we're prepping, I'm going to activate an ability.
And what would that be?
Good old Feral Whispers. Let's see. I believe press this. Let's see if
Ooh.
Okay, good.
Yes, indeed. Really, really starting to get a little peckish now.
all right. All right.
you need to grab a snack, bud.
We're about to go into a snack heavy environment.
Yep. That's true.
All right,
And
but
your beast is more than ready to tear some throats open and drink your fill.
Felix will get his cowboy hat and he's ready to roll.
You begin to make your way closer to the complex itself, following along the white path over here.
Yep.
Find yourself cutting through some old buildings, all of them dark and seemingly uninhabited. Seems like this plant's been closed for a while. It's only when you get to that second building right about there you can start to see shapes moving around in the sporadic dim lighting of the plant itself. Who's ever taking point, go ahead and make me a wits and resolve check, please.
I don't. It's probably either Prem or Waffles at this stage, in my mind. But it could be. I don't want to put her in place if she's not volunteering to be in front of me. Waffles is in front because he's ready for this to start.
Yeah, I don't have. No one happens to have extra vest or anything, right?
I
Probably
know.
shouldn't mess with
Negative.
that. That's okay.
My stuff looks like it's obviously been in a fire.
What was the roll again?
Wits and awareness.
Wits and awareness. I have 2 in both.
Well,
only have
I
3
well,
wits and 2 awareness.
without like, yeah. That's why I was saying I'd probably I'd be pushing towards the front for
Yeah,
it, and
for
it's I don't want to like name stats or list off numbers or anything, but I mean I'd roll if Chris is okay with it.
That's fine.
Like I'm taking point, so
Sure.
all right. Oh,
This kind of operation is definitely more within your realm and Felix's realm than the rest of you. This isn't
Yeah.
quite like sneaking into a garage. This is more akin to a raid, effectively.
so that's just 2 successes, right?
2 successes, yes.
Okay, cool.
Which is enough to notice some details, so no bestial failure. You peer into the dim lighting, and while you can't quite get details of the individuals walking around, previous intel tells you that it should be some of those same thugs that you've been kind of dealing with. However, the main difference is these guys seem to be packing a little bit more heat than the gangbangers you had dealt with previously. You think you spot a few with more long arm type weapons.
Okay.
And you can't quite be sure, but you think that kind of up on one of the taller stacks, you think you see someone hanging up there with a rifle.
I'll try to get Felix's attention because he's the more like range combat, and I'll point up there and I'll kind of just real quiet, like hushed, like just quiet communication. I think we got Overwatch, and point in the direction. I think I see someone up there.
Do I notice them up there?
Now that he's pointed out, you think you can see a shape up there that looks suspiciously like someone with a rifle.
Let's go ahead and do. Let's do.
Excuse me.
Um. We'll do unseen passage if I can find a way up there to the Overwatch.
Well, there's certainly a way. The question is going to be whether or not you can sneak your way past everybody else in order to do it. So, go ahead and have you make your check for unseen passage, which I do believe, yes, it does cause a rouse check. Felix has done pretty well keeping his hunger in for the most part, and he's fed a lot this week. And yet, as ever, the hunger always comes back. But when everybody looks away, and then happen to look back to where you are, Felix can no longer be seen.
All right.
Go ahead and make me a Dex and stealth check for me, Felix, as you begin to move forward and try to find a way up to that sniper's post. 3 successes. Okay. You begin the trek that way. As you get closer, you kind of hear whispered conversations between some of the other guys patrolling around. And you count up about at least 4 people that you can see within the immediate vicinity, just kind of walking around, just a loose kind of patrolling unit around. And then obviously the guy up top with a rifle, which now that you're a little bit closer, you can see a bit more clearly. Of course, you'll also know that really the guy in the rifle can really only see whatever is around him that is in some of the light.
That seems fairly useless, but alright. Might as well knock him out.
Well, it is nighttime. And he doesn't exactly seem to be packing military hardware, so... While he is finding his way up, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna staying in the darkness. I would try and encourage the other ones to spread out a little bit. That way we aren't just all bundled. If we are bundled up a little bit, that way we aren't just bundled up if something happens. And did I see that they're the same guys kind of patrolling around? I don't want to make an assumption about who I can see on the ground level. I know I might have spotted him, but did I see the same 4 guys patrolling?
When you got to your position originally, you could see 1 or 2 walking around. Go ahead and make me another wits and awareness check to see if things have moved at this point. Another 3. Yeah, you think you spot at least 1 other person from the 2 that you had spotted previously walking about. Just kind of in a loose grouping. They all seem to be kind of moseying around in the same direction. Like they're on patrol.
Okay, is it a group or is it just individual guys just kind of patrolling, wandering? It's a group.
Yep. They're decently spread apart, but they're definitely walking in unison.
Okay. Let's try to take these guys as quietly as we can. We'll give Felix another second, and then let's clear them out in the darkness. I'll communicate that to Primrose and the other one. Everybody pick a guy and
Sounds
go
good.
after him.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay.
And then, with that agreement, I will pick a guy and start heading that way quietly as I can.
Stealth and dexterity from everybody, then.
Oh, my
Strong. Yes.
So how can I click on my character from here?
You'll have to go back to the
Can't even do
stage.
it. I can't do it on the stage either.
You can't click your character?
Oh.
No, huh?
What? One moment. You've got permissions.
Try to close out. Yeah, I can do it now.
Weird. Okay. So you begin to creep your way up closer to this patrolling group as it kind of makes a slow patrol route around the outskirts of the main complex. Meanwhile, Felix, You find a ladder leading up. You can go up it if you wish, but I'll have you make another dexterity and stealth check to see if you can climb the ladder silently. Right.
Like a ghost in the night.
Well, perhaps. Let's see how much this guy is paying attention. Not enough. Right. As you ascend the ladder, as you get to the top and silently pull yourself up onto the same metal landing this guy is currently hanging out on, you can see that something has gotten his attention, and he's eye and scope looking down and following his line of sight. You can see bits of movement, familiar shapes, trying to move up a little closer. It seems the sniper has gotten a bead on one of them.
Let's have him meet the backside of my shotgun.
All right. Try and knock him out.
Mm-hmm.
Back your shotgun. Strength and melee. He, of course, cannot defend himself. Are you doing anything? No, you don't have any potence, so.
Nope, it's just a normal whack.
A normal whack.
Jesus Christ.
Willpower.
You can spend willpower to reroll those 3 blank dice.
How does one do that?
So you right click on the roll, you do willpower reroll, and it'll have you select which dice you want to roll. Ooh, there you go. Total of 4. Again, he cannot exactly defend himself. He's got that much health. To let's see. So with 4 plus 2, it is just enough. Just enough damage to him in one fell swoop to knock him unconscious before he can pull the trigger on one of your friends.
I do have a question just
Sure.
on that, just for my edification. Wouldn't it be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Wouldn't that be 9 successes?
No, so what it does is it changes the original roll. It does it in a really weird way.
Crits only
So-
happen on 2s as well.
Yeah. So he had 1 success to begin with. And he re-rolled those 3 dice, and he got a success on each of those 3 dice for a total of 4.
Okay. It was just looking weird, and I was like, it's weird. That's why I was asking. I didn't want to question whether it was a success or failure. It just looked odd. I'm sorry.
Yeah, instead of just for people watching the stream as well to understand, instead of creating a new line with the new updated result after the willpower reroll, it shows you what you got on the willpower reroll, and then it goes back up to the original line item and edits it with the new result. It's
interesting.
It's a
QOL.
little whack. Yes, but Yeah, that is how that is working. So, and that is just enough with the +2 damage from having essentially a club aimed at the back of this guy's neck. He flops down to the ground. Make me a wits and athletics check for me. As when you knock him upside the head, the rifle in his grip loosens and looks like it may fall down to the ground several stories below. But you manage to quickly reach out, catch the rifle, so it doesn't make any unnecessary noise.
And then I'll just sit my ass down and watch what happens through the scope.
Likewise, since now you are in that position, you can get a better bead on things within the lit areas of the complex. You can see the 4 individuals kind of loosely patrolling together that the rest of your coterie seems to be moving towards. You can also see another group of 4 also seemingly following the same patrol route, just a second group. But they are much further behind.
How much do I have reception on my phone?
Yeah. Well, let's see. You do.
Sweet. I will send a text message to. We'll go ahead and send a text to. Oh, fuck. Hope you have your phone on silent, bud.
Who are you sending it to?
They're currently in the middle of about to get into an altercation. I'm gonna wait.
You want to watch them and see what they do?
Yeah, we'll watch first.
Yeah.
In the meantime, fuck. I feel like that's too many actions in like a single occurrence, but I do want to check to see if he has like a walkie-talkie on his body at some point.
Sure. While you're rummaging about, the rest of you, you're slowly sneaking up on these guys. They're casually conversing between each other, just talking about how this job sucks, that they hate being out here. Your plan is to, now that you're a little bit closer, you can see that there are 4 of them in kind of a strung out line. Knowing that there's one more than you had thought before, how are you going to handle the situation now?
I don't really have anything to cause a distraction. Does anyone else? Maybe?
I do have something, but I don't think it's going to be enough to distract all 4 of them. Maybe we can pick one of them off. I can deal with that guy. Lead him away, knock him out, help even the odds.
Sounds good.
Okay. The only 2 things I have on me are a pair of brass knucks and a solid gold coin, so I'll take the gold coin out.
Ah, the hitman strategy. Tossing a coin.
I'll throw my homing briefcase. No, the goal is to try and take the furthest one from the group and toss the coin in a means of like leading him away and then trying to quietly knock him out.
Okay. What kind of role is this going to be? let's make this composure and stealth, as you're trying to wait for the exact right moment to flick out the coin to capture his attention without getting the attention of the others. With a skillful flick, you send the gold coin flying, and it tinks along the ground, catching the attention of one of the guys, who kind of straightens up for a second, looks around for the source of the sound, and begins to kind of leave the group. Just looking around, you can see he actually kind of brings his gun more up to a ready position, kind of kneeled down in a combat stance, and is slowly creeping towards the source of the sound.
I'd like to use unseen passage and then attempt to calculate his way there.
Unseen passage requires a rouse check. Right. You grow hungrier. Finally, some action. One moment you are seen, the next you are not. And you begin to watch. And he doesn't quite necessarily step fully into some shadows, but you see him come across the gold coin and kind of tilt his head as if he's confused as to why that coin is there all of a sudden, and begins to bend down to pick it up.
And as he's bending down, I'm gonna hope to get close enough to kind of knock him in the back of his knees so that he's sort of in that kneeled position, and then try to choke him out.
All right. This sounds like a strength and brawl thing to me. Three successes. Okay. You are, of course, unarmed. As you grab him, he begins to struggle in your grip. You have him, and you could begin to choke him out. But you don't knock him out straight away. While he's trying to subdue this guy, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm waiting, because our odds are better when we all have one, right? That was the plan. Agreed.
Seems that way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not next to you, so.
Then Victor,
That was
this guy is going to do his damnedest to try and wiggle out from you. So it is going to be his brawl against your own strength and brawl.
Roll again.
Yep, roll again. 4 successes. A margin of 3. You feel him kind of thrash around in your arm a little bit. You doing the best you can to keep a hold over his mouth so he doesn't make any sound that would alert his comrades. And you feel as the thrashing becomes weaker and weaker until he just slumps unconscious in your grip.
Slowly lower him to the ground, and then also fetch my coin. And then just try to move the body to where it's sort of in the shadow assuming the moon and other lights that are nearby.
Cool. Felix, you can see this happen from your vantage point there. The odds are a little bit more even for your comrades on the ground. The group behind them is getting closer, but they are not upon them yet.
Yeah, Waffles is impatient and he's hungry. Or he's not usually impatient, but he's hungry at this stage. And seeing Victor having gone over and subdued his guy, Waffles is going to attempt to pounce. Preferably in the darkness if he can get them when they're not in the dark. Like, he doesn't want to jump into the middle of a floodlight and grab the guy.
Right. As they're walking, they're intermittently passing through bits of light before going outside of its range into some shadow, so waiting for one of those opportune moments to grab the guy who is furthest back. Let's go ahead and have you also make a strength and brawl to see if you can't grab this guy. And
all right.
Is your intention to try and grab him and knock him out?
Oh no, I'm gonna bite him probably.
You're
if
biting.
I can grab him. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll this. I think I have. It should give me my specialty die in it. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Okay, grapple, active, roll.
Okay.
Sorry, I gotta step away really quick. What's up?
No worries. Okay. You grab this guy in the darkness, open wide, and clamp down on his neck, biting into the flesh. You can feel the blood begin to pool into your mouth, and the beast is very, very happy about it. How much hunger do you intend to take from this individual?
I'm only gonna take 2. Because I don't want to kill him yet. I don't have a reason to kill this guy, but I am hungry.
Okay. He struggles against your grasp at the more violent type of feeding in this particular case. So he will try to struggle to break free. So we'll have another round of brawl and strength against his own brawl.
Mm-hmm.
Only one success.
I will initiate my roll.
Two, a margin of 1. He is still kicking. While Waffles has pounced on his target and is in the process of drinking and then trying to subdue him. Primrose and Victor and Felix, what are you guys doing?
Did this guy I'm rifling through, did he have a walkie-talkie on him at all?
He did indeed have a walkie-talkie.
Sweet. Just going to... Anything else on
him? Some ammunition. He's got a phone. That's really about it.
Let's thumb through that phone and see if there's any... Can I get in it?
It's got a passcode lock on it.
I'm not waking him up for this. I'll take his ammunition and the bolt rifle. Actually, I don't know if I can carry that. How many arms do I got?
2, like a regular person.
I'll stay up here. I'll shoot a text message after they finish that altercation to Waffles. I'll let him know about that extra group of people.
Okay.
The text will be, the number and the direction.
Okay. Primrose.
I will take care of my guy.
Okay, you're just sneaking up and grabbing?
Yes.
All
Following
right.
suit.
Strength and brawl. Victor, are you doing the same thing with this other guy now?
Yeah, with the following guy.
Okay.
After I've obtained my coin.
All right. Okay. Same thing from you, Victor, as you grab your guy.
Always get them reversed. I go to click on strength first.
3. All right. Both of you have successfully latched onto your target, holding them close. And then one round of brawl and strength from everybody. We'll start with Waffles, because he is the ongoing one.
Yes, sir.
3 seems to get a little bit more life in him. Trying to get away. Ooh, 2.
Oh, willpower reroll that one. Just
Ties go to the active kindred.
I believe that should get me a success or a tie at
Yep.
least.
It is a tie, so you can't quite seem to knock him out just yet. He's still struggling against you, but he can't seem to break your hold either. Same thing from Primrose's guy. All right, you did not need a whole lot more. Your guy goes limp in your arms. And same thing for Victor. 2. Likewise, you don't seem to be making any progress. He's fighting you back just as hard, but you are maintaining your hold on him. Felix, are you doing anything in the moments that this is happening? You kind of think of this as a loose initiative.
Loose initiative. I'll just get information on the people that are awake. Like, I don't think I need to be watching the team. I'm just going to be keeping an eye out, see if there's any additional movement.
Yep. They seem to be walking lazily. They don't appear to be moving at any speed of any sort of urgency or anything of that nature.
Okay. I'll just keep an eye on them for right now.
All right. Waffles?
Yay. I chose poorly. Oh.
Do you want to try and re-roll again to see if you can match
I
it?
I think I have to.
Is it possible, since my guy is now limp, for me to help? Or are we too far away from each other?
You can get to him, but not until after whatever this is going to happen.
Okay.
Okay, so
One.
this guy's gonna get loose.
Okay. He does. The struggle increases, and he manages to just slip through your grasp, pulling away for a moment. Primrose, you're able to pounce and do whatever it is you're going to do to try and prevent this guy from doing anything else.
I will try to go for his legs.
You're going to try and bring him to the ground?
Yeah.
Okay. It's strength and brawl. Ooh.
Oof.
Would you care to use some willpower to re-roll that to see if you can match the 5 successes?
Yes. So, how do I do that again? I'm sorry.
Right-click on the roll and do willpower re-roll, and then you'll choose which of the black die you want to re-roll. Getting a total of 4.
Oh, sounds like we're going loud.
Yes. Considering this is the first time that we've had an actual bestial failure, considering that the roll itself is a failure. You do grab him, and you do wrestle him to the ground, but he gets out a shout, which echoes in the kind of empty spaces in between the buildings here. Anyone who's nearby who isn't already engaged will know that something is going on.
What kind of noise
And
does he make?
he just gets a shout of like, "Hey, over here, help!"
Oh,
I will grab the walkie-talkie that the guy has, and then I will speak into it.
What are you trying to say?
I will say,
While he's thinking
Hey,
of
guys.
that, Priya, roll me a d10.
D10?
Mm-hmm.
I will say into the walkie-talkie, unless you want to resolve that first. Oh.
Go ahead.
Hey guys, come over here and take a look at this. I found a huge ass snake and it bit one of our boys.
Nice. You know what? I think we're gonna do this way. What is... and Derek, please make me a manipulation and do persuasion. Manipulation, persuasion.
Whew.
We'll see if that affects anyone. Meanwhile, Primrose, you wrestle this guy to the ground. He gets out a shout asking for help. And then you hear what sounds like Felix's voice putting on a Hispanic accent, saying something about a snake. But you realize that your cover might have been blown, and your blood boils. That Bruja nature of yours coming to the forefront, anger flashing white hot in your mind.
I make eye contact with this dude, and I sucker punch him.
Punch him. Right. Sounds like a strengthened brawl to me, except this is a punch. You're not doing any fancy wrestling moves. You are punching this guy.
Messy.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, it's time to be vampires. It's time to be monsters. That white-hot anger in you. You look down at this asshole who may have quite possibly ruined your night, or definitely made it a lot harder than it was supposed to be. And as that momentary anger overtakes you, you slam your fist directly into his face. Your Bruja strength overwhelming him. There's a sickening crunch and a flash of red and gore as you obliterate this guy's face.
Good.
He is
Next
dead
time,
instantly.
his mouth shut. And then I go and pull his body away from the corridor.
Right? Victor, while that's happening, you're still trying to tap your guy out.
Yep.
So, same thing, Brawl. Things are starting to get a little hairy now. 3. That is enough to start to put your guy out. You see out of the corner of your eye that brutal execution that Primrose has just done. You see blood is splattered all over her front, and even Waffles got a few. Got a little bit of the splash zone there. Things have suddenly gone horribly wrong. Meanwhile, the other thugs. Felix, you hear on the radio. What do they say? Where's this snake you were talking about?
It's over by the green canisters, man, where the big green oozy looking things are.
You see the group below start to kind of take off in a jog towards that direction. Seems your ruse has somewhat worked, covering the shout. However, they can kind of cut through the complex for that. So they kind of cut underneath you and start heading that way.
Kind of works. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just see how the others are doing. I'll just keep an eye on those people that are heading over to those green tanks.
Let's see. Let me just check real quick just to see if this compulsion that or the clan Bane has It's the first time this has come up.
Ooh. She got angry.
Oh no, it would have just given her a penalty to dice, but she took care of that problem right away. Right lickety split. Mm-hmm. We'll talk about potential stains on your humanity at a later time.
Okay.
We do like stains.
We do. Do indeed.
Hit me with we'll talk about it after class.
Yep. See me after class, Miss Primrose.
No.
Right. Victor, let's finish up knocking this guy out if we can. As Felix has bought you a little bit of time. 3. Yours breaks out.
Having seen Primrose just delete someone's face, and then
Yep.
Victor's guy also break loose, I will tell my dog to basically attack the guy that just got loose.
Okay.
Like, assist Victor, like, pin that guy down, do something, like, maul him.
Let him know you like him alive.
Trying to see what that might be in terms of. Let's do it.
Yeah, we had to hit this stage eventually. I've been. I'm suspecting to the dog. I got to know what the dog can do.
Yep. Of course, you have your Feral Whispers. Is your intention to get your dog to
Assist. I wanted to help Victor subdue this guy. Like, basically pull him down so Victor can choke him, distract him so the guy's not easily like it's gonna resolve biting, but
Gotcha. Okay. The dog rushes up, biting into the guy's arm. Victor, you have a brief moment to see if you can do something to this guy before he also begins shouting out in pain and anger.
Yeah, I'm going to try and I guess kind of like hop on him on his chest and just try to snap his neck.
You're gonna go for the kill.
Yes.
Okay. Strength and brawl. He has effectively no defense. He would have had a deficit to it, but he rolled nothing. You are able to bring the guy down with the help of the dog. And after a brief struggle, your hands find his neck, wringing it until you hear a cracking sound. And the guy goes limp.
To quickly search his body for a knife.
These guys probably have a knife on them.
Okay, I'll just grab it.
May not be military grade like K-Bar, but it'll do.
Zombie knife X3000.
You just pull out a whole fucking machete.
Oh. So Waffles is still hungry because I did get to feed, and there's an unconscious guy now.
You'd like to take your opportunity.
I'm going to. I'm realizing that this is a problem being hungry now. This is the first time I've gone into this situation hungry, and it's a problem.
Yes. So quickly taking a moment to sink your fangs in. Of course, there is no way that they can resist you. And 2 is the maximum amount that you can take without being harmful to them.
Yeah. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna drain a guy who's unconscious on the ground already done with. This has already turned into a lethal encounter. It is.
And with that, you have a moment to catch your breath, so to speak. Primrose, you are a bloody mess. And none of it your own.
I'm probably too upset to be bothered by it.
Upset as in still angry?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I'm vigilant. because I'm sure if there's blood all over me, there's blood in places that people might see.
Well, since you dragged the guy out of the way, there definitely is some blood and gore in the spot where you smashed his face in. And there's now a growing pool wherever you dragged his body off to, and a smear connecting the two spots.
The direction of the other people that Felix messaged us about,
Mhm.
are they... Can I hear them?
Waffles would know where they're at.
Yeah, they we were where were we at roughly when we ran into this situation?
We'll say that
On the
this
map.
all kind of happened right about here-ish.
All right.
Okay.
So I would indicate quietly as we kind of move up and start moving along that they were indicating the direction they went, which is towards the green thing. If we're looking at the map of the picture, just as a reference, I'd indicate that direction.
Yeah. So the group that so Felix
There are two
is
groups.
somewhere right around here. And then there was a group moseying on around here and now have kind of taken a path through the complex that direction. I feel like I'm drawing football plays.
Dude, it's a big giant football play, man.
Yeah, dude. You know what? I've been thinking about Blood Bowl a lot lately. I might have to get the AI League started up again.
Oh, dude, nice.
Anyway.
So the orange outline, that's not a wall or anything, or is there a wall?
No. That's
No.
just kind of signifying the main complex.
Yeah, that's a POI.
Yeah.
Place of interest.
Wondering if I might have to like jump over a wall or something.
You can do that. I believe in you.
There are definitely places where you can go up, because there are like these large kind of exhaust pipes sort of things, which is kind of what Felix is up on right now. And there's kind of like an empty area going through. So there's like, it's really hard to tell from this photo. I apologize.
It's like the warehouse
there's
has
like
this big cavity on the interior of it, right? For movement.
Yeah, there's like a big building here. Like this is a wall. And then there's kind of like this pathway going there. So what they did is they kind of skirted along the wall, went down this pathway, and they're headed over to these little things, because apparently there's a snake over there, according to Felix's little deception.
In which Waffles would also receive a text, another batch hidden to green tanks.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if you checked your phone at all.
Yeah, if I felt it vibrating, I'd check it after scoping out, make sure there's no one immediately around us.
Yes.
And be like, all right, we need to get going. It might get messier, but in for a penny, in for a pounding.
And then I will check the wallet of the dude that I knocked down. What's his name?
Armando. Yep.
All right, I'll go ahead and start heading back down to the rest of the group.
Yeah.
I will take all the ammo from the bolt action rifle. But I will I feel kind of bad about this. I'll break the rifle and then head on my way.
You're breaking the rifle?
Might.
I already have a shotgun and a pistol. I don't know how I'm going to go down ladders and shit. Can I just jump? I'll take the rifle with me if I could just jump. And it's with everything.
You could certainly try to jump, yes. You're a couple stories up.
I get Matthew Mercer PTSD every single time.
Yeah, I know.
So we're
by
just going
design. Let's see. Cat's Grace, unfortunately, does not do anything against, gravity. Is there such a thing as falling damage in Vampire the Masquerade? Yep, there sure is.
All right, we're just going to leave the rifle, take the ammo, go down.
Go down the ladder.
Yeah.
Okay. Sliding quickly down the ladder, you're soon caught up with the group. You didn't quite see the brutal execution that Primrose had performed, but as you get down and meet back up with them, you can see that she is just covered in blood and gore.
Were these guys just packing ARs or something like that?
Yes. Some of them
Yeah.
had smaller, almost like Uzi, like SMG type guns.
I'll take one of those.
Yep.
I'll be holding the shotgun in one hand and I'll take an Uzi in the other.
Waffles looks at you as he slings his shotgun using his weapon sling, and then picks up one of the rifles, and then grabs like 2 of the magazines and stows them. Why don't you have a sling? Never mind. And then,
Do I look as tactical as you do?
and then,
I'm a ranch hand, not a military man.
I'll sort you out later. And then, yeah, we need to keep pushing.
Alright.
Yeah, we need to either need to take care of the other 4 or get into start looking for this Hector guy or any info we can get.
I'll turn the volume low on my walkie-talkie, and then I'll thumb towards the main building where the rest of the guards came from. We should probably head over that way.
Okay. Beginning your approach to the main complex. As I mentioned before, there's sort of that walkway that leads into like an open bay door that leads into a factory floor. Various conveyor belts and things of that nature long since unused. The lights in here are also sparsely lit.
Is there like an upper catwalk area that's like overlooking the factory floor?
There certainly appears to be, yes. Although no obvious way to get up there from this location. And we'll have, again, whoever is taking point make a wits and awareness roll.
All right. I will go ahead.
I wonder if Primrose can like use her. God, I always forget like the blood name for it for super strength.
Blood surge.
Ooh.
Is it blood surge? I thought it was like protein or I forget what it's called.
Well, there's
Higher level potence abilities is what he's
Potence.
talking about.
yeah,
Potent.
my bad. Yeah, she does have lethal body, which is part of the reason why she splattered that dude's face.
Oh, wow, that's impressive. I was curious if she could like launch me up onto the catwalks.
Toss me.
Sure.
Don't tell the elf.
Hey, don't tell the elf.
Let's see.
Do that army of 2 just like, huh? That's a pretty hot catwalk, right? Is it like the story tall?
Yeah, it's up a floor, effectively.
Think you toss me that high?
No, not quite.
Darn.
She's strong. She's not anime throw you into the sky strong. Not yet.
That'd be
Can't
not
turn
yet.
off you.
Not yet.
Sorry.
Oh man.
How tall are you?
You as in Felix or Primrose?
As in Felix, yeah. How tall is Felix?
He's 5'8".
So okay. So if Waffles puts his back against the wall and then you get up on Waffles' shoulders, could you reach up and reach the first story?
Yeah, probably.
It's oh,
'Cause that'd be 6 foot plus 10, 6 foot for 5'8".
Victor could also jump up there fairly easily.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Got,
I remember Victor has hops.
got the horizontal hops too. If we ever
oh,
need
ooh.
Yeah, you can long jump and high jump.
Yeah. I'll fucking get up there with the help of Victor. Not Victor, Waffles.
Okay. Once you are up on the catwalk, you get a slightly better view of the floor below.
Is Victor up here with me?
Would Victor like to be up there? Victor?
Yeah, that was the move. Get up there and then try to like take it across the floor if I needed to.
Okay. There's lots of heavy machinery kind of littering the floor, so there's no one place where you can stand and get a clear view of the entire thing. But moving about on the catwalk definitely helps you be able to see things below you. Are you attempting to move quietly once again? Or are we in move territory?
I'm still moving quietly.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll stay moving quietly until there's actual like audible gunfire from somebody.
Are either of you moving quietly supernaturally?
Up here, how well lit is it?
The catwalk itself is not lit at all.
Not lit. I am moving without blood powers.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have anything that quiets my movement, so I'm just moving quiet as possible normally.
All right. One moment.
It's doing that thing again where the music just stops. You have to like mouse over the
Is it?
chat to get it to start again. Yeah, it's probably a Discord thing though.
That's annoying. Discord.
I guess if we're talking about specifics, I'm looking for like an overseer's office, to something that like oversees the production floor to see if it's occupied.
As long as the user emits no overpowering odors. Wait, you're telling me I can't fart with this ability? Seriously? And no sound louder than a whisper, this power automatically works. Only if the observer has their attention drawn to the user can they make a detection roll. The user is functionally invisible per the usual obfuscate limitations. Wow. Unseen passage is cool, y'all. Wow.
Those of you crawling along the top, go ahead and give me a dexterity stealth check. Por
Por favore.
favor.
Messy.
Oh. Yes, indeedy. Hmm. How do we want to handle that? Let's see here. Oh, Priya, if you had used any willpower to reroll anything, please heal that willpower. At least one willpower, I should say.
Okay. It is done.
Cool, thank you.
Mhm.
You're at 1 hunger, correct? Felix? Sorry, Felix.
Felix is at 2 hunger.
2 hunger. Being around these thugs again. Well, hang on. That doesn't quite work here. We're gonna say you grow hungrier.
At 3 pips.
Yes, you grow hungrier. As
Alright.
your compulsion doesn't quite line up because it kind of works against your convictions anyway. So that's a weird gray area. So you just get hungrier. As just the stress of the situation and how it's gone so far makes you antsy.
Something just doesn't feel right.
Yeah. Okay. While they're crawling around up top, what are the other two doing? Being Primrose and Waffles.
Still going after the group that's walking, right?
They have, at this point, they have gone in opposite direction than the way the group has been headed.
Mm.
You guys have moved into the actual factory now.
I don't really have a plan. Then I'm just going to follow the group as sneakily as possible.
Okay. Dexterity yourself then. Waffles? James, you doing anything specific? Oh,
King. I apologize. Waffles was going to begin his tactical movements towards an entrance once those two went up to the top, trying to move quickly and quietly.
okay.
For whatever good that may do Waffles.
Hey, it's a success. All right. Moving through the factory floor. Kind of moving around. You just want to follow a wall until you find another doorway.
Yeah, pretty much.
You guys follow along one wall while the other two crawl around up top. And both groups eventually spot what looks to be a series of doors on the far end, sort of the left-hand side as you walk into the bay door. So on the map, it's this sort of area over here. Where there appear to be a doorway leading out into other rooms. Will look to be housing maybe computer equipment that would run the actual factory floor, and a stairway leading up to the third floor. Which would you like to take a look at first?
Is there anybody in the rooms with like computers and things? Do they look like they're occupied currently, or is that just
At this moment, they do not appear to be occupied. Sorry, I probably said I'm doing something. Grabbing something.
And the only visibility we have on the third floor is just from that staircase that leads up. There's no like window or anything that could see to where we are.
Negative, not from that side of the room.
Okay.
Is there any like? Is it? Where are we like kind of in like a hallway kind of situation now? I'm curious about the layout of the region a little bit. Are we like in a big warehouse that just has like a wall, like a kind of a glassed off area with computers in it, or are we in like a building?
So there is a set of double doors that lead to a room full of computer equipment.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is a second door a little bit further along that same wall that opens up to a stairwell leading up.
Okay. I'll look in the computer room. Are any of them on, or is it like all shut down?
There are a few blinking lights here and there, but it seems like the vast majority of them are shut down.
Okay.
Can I check for any security cameras from where I'm standing?
Mm.
Just on near the production floor.
Wits and awareness. Three successes. I'm going to make a roll with my physical dice that I have in front of me in one moment.
Oh no. It has to be secret.
Has to be secret.
He's going to use his physical arm
Just
to
to
roll
give
his
me
physical.
an excuse. Yeah. Because I have these dice. And dad darn it, I'm going to use them. If there are any cameras in this room, they are cleverly placed so that they are not immediately noticeable.
Okay.
All right. Well, if the computer room that I'm glancing into seems like it's all shut down currently, and doesn't look like there's anything on or active in there at the moment, I'd probably move towards the only other route we have, which is go towards that door with the stairwell.
All right.
So I clear that room with computers, and I turn around and I sidle up towards the other door. Try to stay out of the funnel. Try to stay out of direct obvious door in case someone's looking down into it to shoot, and then I'll look up and see if anybody's there, and if no one's up there, I'll be like, all right, cool. Then I'll motion for Primrose that we're gonna head up, and I'll start heading up. Me and
Okay.
my dog.
Follow. Sneakily.
Right.
Make it.
You begin making your way up the stairs. Sorry, I need to look up something real quick.
How much damage does Gatling gun do?
No, not quite that.
If you wanted
Not
to end the game, you
quite.
could have just said so.
Okay, first off. Okay, cool. And then. Okay. Who's taking point on the stairway leading up?
That would be Waffles.
Waffles. I need you to make me a composure and intelligence check.
Yes, sir. Composure plus Intelligente. Roll that bad boy. Okay. Solid roll.
It is indeed a solid roll. Right. Waffles.
Yes, sir.
You begin to make your way up the stairs. Your senses keen, searching for any signs of danger. Your nerves kind of a little bit taxed based on how this has gone so far. And you start to see things in the corner of your eye, you think. But every time you try to turn to focus on it, nothing is there. Nothing is moving. On one occasion, you turn briefly away to look at something happening in your periphery. And when you look back, there is something scrawled across the wall on that second floor landing before the stairway turns and leads on up to the third floor.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "This is the beginning." And you blink and it's gone.
Mm.
Meanwhile, the other two up top.
I'm gonna see that they made their way.
Yep.
Oh, go ahead.
Down on the floor below, you see that they have gone into a doorway leading out of sight, leaving just you and Felix. Odds or evens, Victor?
Odds.
Okay. Felix.
What's up?
I need you to make that same composure and intelligence check that that Waffles had done a moment ago.
Composure, intelligence.
Okay. As you're keeping an eye out, you get this strange sensation, a sensation you haven't felt since you were embraced as a kindred. A feeling you get when the hairs on the back of your neck stand. And you hear in a whispering voice, as if someone was standing directly behind your shoulder, whispering the words themselves into your ear. The words say, "You don't know it yet, but you will be the harbinger."
Fuck. And then I'll like glance around and see if I can find that voice. Victor, was that you?
There's nothing around you. Victor is a few feet away.
Victor, did you hear that?
Hear what?
You are the harbinger.
Who said I was the harbinger?
Who said I was the harbinger? I just heard a voice just now.
Put your head together. They're heading up the stairs.
Okay, I'm with you.
Okay. Back to Waffles and Primrose.
I guess my goal was to try and find a safe way
Right.
down to be close to the stairs.
No,
That was it.
saying that, like I maintain, like I'm not letting on that I saw it, but now I'm like, something supernatural's here, and I'll just tell Prem to watch herself or to be cautious as I keep going up, because there's no proof of what I saw, but I know what I saw, and that reeks of skullduggery.
It might
And
be the work of.
Waffles isn't letting on that he saw anything. He's just telling you to be careful. Like, he's not telling you that he saw it or anything.
Okay. I nod.
And then I'll keep pushing up to the door.
Okay.
And see if it opens.
The doorway does open. This is a long hallway that seems to stretch over what would be the factory floor. There are a number of other doors spread out along both sides of this hallway. Most of them closed, except one almost towards the far back left side of this hallway. There is a single door open with a bit of light pouring out. The door is open towards you, so you can't see what is beyond it, but you can see the light kind of spilling out into the hallway behind it.
All right. It's just like across like this walkway.
Yeah, it seems to kind of like go over the top of just like another floor up from the catwalk, but this is sort of like an office space type of thing.
And I'm on the same level as this office space.
Yeah, you are on that
Okay.
third floor now.
All right, cool. I'll keep pushing on. It's the first signs of possible this building has anybody in it. Like, first natural sign that anything is here that I've seen, so I'm gonna keep pushing towards it.
Okay. Primrose this time. Composure and intelligence. It's 1. You hear what sounds like drifting, ephemeral laughter. It's taunting.
Echoing?
It sounds like the source of the sound starts kind of in front of you and circles around your head. Like a strangely mixed song when you're wearing headphones, where it starts on one side of the headphones and you just hear the sound kind of go around to the other side.
Hmm. Waffles.
Yeah.
I'm hearing people laugh.
Yeah, something's going on here. We got skullduggery going on.
Well, I mean, all I hear is laughing. Just press on.
Yeah. Just keep your wits about you. And yeah, we'd keep pushing on after we have that moment, and I'd let her know, just keep pushing on and be careful, because I don't know what this is. I just figure it's supernatural hogwash that's going on, so.
We're probably being watched. This area, there's no like notable ledgers, devices, cameras.
Cameras? Make a wits and awareness check. There are, let's say, there are 3 cameras that you can see kind of in the dim lighting of the hallway here. There is one kind of immediately up and to the right as you enter the hallway, kind of looking at the doorway that you're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
There's one kind of towards the center that seems to have sort of an arc along the middle portion of the hallway, and then one at the far end that's capturing that very end of the hallway.
I will point them out to Waffles. Can't really do anything about them, but they're there.
I imagine they're out of reach.
The 2 of you working together could reach up to it. Just kind of how you helped Felix get up onto the catwalk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I would, if so, I would let her know, like she's stronger than I am. Probably able to do it. Like, can you boost me?
Sure.
And then.
Oh yeah, boosting shouldn't be a problem. It's throwing that.
Yeah.
Won't get you very far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if she gets me up there, I'll get up there and just make sure just say pull the wires out of the back, just unplug it.
Just gonna disable it.
Yeah.
Let's make that dexterity and technology to just see if you can quickly rip the guts out of it out. Oof, wow. That is rather a lot of successes. Easily done. These cameras do not appear to be very secure. In fact, judging by the way that they're set up, it almost seems like there were older, fancier cameras here at one point, and they have just decided to put up a camera here, a much cheaper and less secure one in its place, probably taking advantage of the kind of CCTV infrastructure that was there probably when this plant was actually in working condition.
And then, since I know there are 3, if we could, I would methodically go down, and as we get to one, I disable them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Meanwhile, Victor, you said you were looking for a way down to kind of join them.
Yeah, the goal is just like to hop down.
Okay. Please make me a composure and intelligence check. There's a ladder that on the far side of the factory floor from where you came in that leads back down to the factory floor. And that's where you kind of beeline it along the catwalk too. And you begin to that puts kind of the doorway that they're at, that they walked into to go up the stairs, kind of behind you. So as you're going down the ladder, you're looking over your shoulder. And about midway down the ladder, you turn back to face the direction of the ladder, and there are 2 bright red eyes staring at you through the rungs of the ladder.
They don't go away. They're still just staring at me.
Do you just stare it down? Do you react in any way?
Am I like currently moving, or I'm just like I'm stopped and I see something staring at me?
You're kind of climbing down the ladder, looking over your shoulder. You look back to the front of you, and you're suddenly face to face with these bright red glowing eyes, mid stride down the ladder.
Yeah, I'll try to like throw a punch toward it.
Okay.
Like it
Go ahead, pop
be
'em.
enough to like swing at it. Yeah.
Yeah, you punch through the out of pure instinct and fear. You punch through the rungs of the ladder, and if there were truly something there, you certainly would have connected with it. But as soon as you blink, there is nothing in front of you, in between the rung and the ladder, other than your fist.
Kind of hearing what Felix had said, I'll just start to kind of get an idea that something's trying to fuck with us. But I'll try to shake it off and just continue to make my way down the ladder.
Swing and a miss, dude.
Did Felix see that?
I assume he did if he was following you.
Yeah. I'll just kind of quickly mutter like something's wrong, and then I'll just try to make my way down.
That's where Auspex would come into play. Yeah.
Certainly.
I don't guess, would it benefit me to sense the beast here? Or is that just... I guess it would at least determine hostility.
You would need to be aware of the target. So you would need to know where they are.
I see. Okay. So never mind. Yeah, I'll just continue to make my way following Waffles and Primrose
Okay.
from the ladder.
Catching up to them, you find them, what appears to be Primrose holding up Waffles as he is dismantling a camera midway down this hallway.
It's like a hacker man doing it. So,
All right. All right. Be on the lookout, you gents. Lady, there's some skullduggery going on. I'm not sure from where or what it is.
Yeah, I think I experienced something. And I'll try to like keep my knife ready.
Yeah. All right. I guess we keep pushing on. Space out a little bit so we don't all get blown up if something happens.
Oh, I like getting blown up.
And Waffles is at. You keep pushing on towards the door. We got a goal. I tell my good old pupper to be on the lookout for anything.
Ooh, that's a good point. Feral Whispers allows back and forth communication, basically, right?
Yes.
Remembering that correctly? Okay. You get an impression from your dog. And the impression is smells like death.
Like
Nice.
like us or different?
Bad meat.
Yeah, something's around, guys. Yeah, it's nearby. And now I'm walking more cautiously towards that door. Now it's not just like kind of cautious. It's like, well, I'll ask him. I'm like, from ahead, real quick. As now I'm more on edge.
Yes.
And I think it's a silent communication more than anything. I don't think it has to be verbal.
The way I think of it, it's basically like telepathy.
Yeah.
In a way.
All right.
Either telepathy or silent gestures and looks.
Mm-hmm. Like telepathy, grunts, gestures, kind of things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, and I asked him if he thinks whatever he's smelling's up ahead, and I think you said he indicated yeah.
Yes.
So I'll be like the group would see me like grunt and look at him, and the dog kind of probably body language changing between animals if they recognize it, and then I just raised the rifle I picked up, and I like just check it to make sure it's ready, and I'll be like, it's something ahead.
Yep.
And then tell them to space out a little bit, and then start moving forward a little more slowly, but start moving forward, still cautiously, but now
Okay.
I'm on the alert.
All right. You approach.
I would like
Go ahead.
to go ahead and do unseen passage.
You're going to try and be. Okay. Rouse check for me.
A success.
So a success. Go ahead and make me another composure and intelligence roll, please. You feel that whisper again. Sounds sounds sinister in your ear as it goes. I can see you. even as you are invisible to the rest of the group.
So I do have Ghost in the Machine, so if he's using technology to see me. Interesting.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, if he can still see me, then it means he can still see me. So I go ahead and just double check the mag and the Uzi and carry on.
Yep. It's loaded. The guys you took it from were ready for trouble. You all approach the door. Again, it's opened outwards toward you, blocking immediate view of the room until you swing around it. And who would like to be the first one in?
Oh, waffles all the way. Point man.
Okay.
Checking corners where I can and just kind of sweeping the room.
Inside are a number of desks. Again, like an old office space. Most of them cleared off. There is a chair in the center of the room with one of those almost like construction floodlights that is the source of the lighting that bleeds out into the hallway. And silhouetted within that light as you turn and look is what appears to be one of those large rolling office chairs faced away from you.
If I don't obviously see what's in the room, I'm going to caution. I'm going to sweep the room and I'm going to start moving towards it as I'm moving in.
The first thing that hits you is the smell. The intense stench of rotting flesh. The second thing is that as you get a little bit closer, the silhouette of the chair takes a little bit more of a defined shape, and you see that there appears to be someone sitting in this chair, and it is facing away from you.
All right. I woke up and spin it with the muzzle of my gun. Just
The chair spins around, and you're met with the source of the rotting flesh stench, as it is a corpse sitting in the chair. It's sitting with its arms kind of held in front of it, clasping something that's not immediately apparent. Its head is lulled back, eyes wide open, staring, mouth agape as if he had been screaming. And there is a note just written on plain A4 printer paper that says, "The fun is only beginning." And there's a sound outside, the sound of engines being turned on. And from a window within that room, you can see what appears to be those two trucks being turned on and being driven away from the plant. You can see them
God damn it.
Into drive.
Does the body have any identifying features on it?
Looking at him, you see that he is much better dressed than the thugs you have been running into. It seems he had at one point in time been wearing a fairly nice tailored suit, black. He is wearing no tie, however. Pair of dress pants and nice shoes as well. An expensive Rolex watch on his right wrist.
Okay.
And a few rings.
All right. Well, you said he was clasping something, it looked like. What is
It is a roundish circular object. You can try to pry it from his hands if you wish to get a closer look at it.
Does it look like a grenade or an explosive?
It doesn't. It looks a bit too big to be something like that. It's almost the size of like a basketball.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna wanna identify that and then try and find and search the pockets, the body, look for any kind of identification. So I guess. This is just wrong. As I pull his hands off whatever he's holding and look at it.
It is a skull. A human skull, bleached pure white and engraved with countless strange and what can only be described as arcane symbols. In fact, it looks like the real-life equivalent of the tattoo that you have seen on these guys' arms.
Yep. I bet that's how they're seeing us. I don't. Or actually, would I have any inkling or gleaning what this is outside of a weird like memento mori?
Unlikely, but we can roll for
it. Yeah.
Intelligence and occult.
Yeah, I have that.
Two. Skulls, of course, have quite a lot of meanings, especially in terms of the occult. This particular skull, the meanings of these exact arcane markings upon it, other than the resemblance to the tattoo that these guys have, you would need someone versed in the subject to.
Okay, yeah, I can. So I'm what I'm thinking. I'm assuming is that this is something. I just don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'll pull that out of that guy's hands and set it down, and then if no one else is really doing anything, I'm gonna see if there's ID on this because I have an assumption about who this is, but I don't know, and I'm trying to ID the body.
Okay. Let's see. Make a wits and investigation check. It's a rather good roll for you. While he's doing that, the rest of you, are you guys doing anything?
I'm gonna try to go and get a vantage point of those trucks that are leaving.
Mm-hmm. They're a good distance away at this point. leaving on the road that you guys came down, and you know that that road eventually leads to the highway. No telling which direction. You cannot see the highway from here.
If we want to catch those trucks, we need to go now.
Waffles, quick rifling through the guy's stuff, you find a wallet, which does have an ID in it. It seems fake, just given your experience.
Mm-hmm.
But the name on it is Hector Ruiz.
All right.
You also find, on a quick pat down, that when you're patting around his chest to see if he has any chest pockets, there is a hole in his chest where his heart should be. And when you go to pat in, your hand just sinks into the chest cavity. You think you can probably guess how he died.
Yeah. All right. I'll look over at the group. If they're like, we need to go if we're going to catch them, like, if y'all are going to go catch up with those, go. I think this might be why we're here the same time. You might, if y'all can catch up to them, follow, like, tail them, see what you can do. But we either split our forces and go do it, or focus on one thing. And or actually, I say that as I'm like putting my fist into his chest hole, like just finding it and be like, oh, okay, there's nothing there.
Let's fucking go, man.
I will pull his nice suit jacket off of his rotting corpse. Okay. I will put the skull into it, like making like a bag to carry it.
Uh-huh.
I am also going to how is the face still like a recognizable face of a person? Like someone could ID it by the face, or is it like just gone?
No, it's definitely recognizable. In fact, it matches. You're able to tell that the man in the ID that you found is the man in the chair.
Okay, so
snap a photo of him. Let's go.
This is Hector Ruiz, Waffles pulls out a knife and basically just hacks the head off.
Jesus Christ.
Interesting. Okay.
And then puts it in the bag puts it in the suit, in the jacket with the skull, and then he gets that up. He ties it up into a bundle, and he slings it over his shoulder. And he's like, "If we're gonna go, we should go. This place is freaky, and I think this is our. I don't know much more we're gonna find here, or I'm rushing." Waffle stops for a minute, and it's like, "Is there anything else around that looks obvious? Or does it look like this is the only thing that's really in this room? Is this guy's corpse and the stuff that was around him?"
It looks like that was it, and it was definitely left here to be found.
All right, there might. Like, that. Like, I apologize for trying. I don't want to take over the thing, but the cameras I was disabling, they seemed like they were fairly new additions, even though they might not be.
Yes.
You said they didn't match the infrastructure. They're fairly new.
Yeah, they looked like they were. Whatever was there originally was torn down a long time ago. And whenever these guys moved in, they probably put in their own system, just piggybacking off of whatever was there. And now you think of it, the blinking lights and stuff that you saw down in the server room was probably the camera system running.
I need to look at the server room, guys. If y'all are gonna bolt, to follow them, bolt. But I gotta look. We need to find out what happened here.
Yeah, I'll run to the car.
I too will be running to the car.
All right. If you need to go for him. I gotta look. We gotta figure this more out about this place.
I don't think I will leave you alone. I know you have your pup, but we're splitting in twos.
Yeah.
Buddy
All right.
system.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Keep in communication. Don't get yourself killed.
All right. So let's be clear here. Primrose and Waffles are headed down to the server room
Mm-hmm.
for the camera system. Felix and Victor, you guys are headed back to the vehicle to do what exactly?
Chase down those 2 trucks.
Yeah, instead of chasing after them on foot, try to get in the vehicle and follow them.
Okay. Okay. Primrose and Waffles, you guys are obviously fastest getting down to the server room.
Mm-hmm.
You find the camera system and go ahead and make me a intelligence and technology check to see what can be gathered from it.
Yeah, I'm not very tech savvy.
Damn it.
I'm gonna blood surge my intelligence check.
Okay,
To
so
add 2
you're
dice to the roll.
boosting your intelligence for the remainder of this scene by 2 dice. So anything to do with intelligence, you'll have that boost.
Yep. I'm gonna willpower because so I failed that, so I gained a level of hunger. I'm gonna willpower some of those black die. So I want this to be successful.
Total of 3. It's a
Alright.
relatively rudimentary system, and it takes you a minute to orientate yourself. It's not exactly a user-friendly GUI. And you begin to pull up what looks to be archived recordings, stretching back for a little over a week. How far back do you want to try and start going through the footage, or you don't see a way to save it necessarily? You don't exactly have like a flash drive on you.
No, I don't. Does this have an internet connection?
It does not seem to. It seems like it's on a closed circuit system.
Is this one computer that seems to be like there's one computer that's hosting all this? Like it's all on one drive?
Yes. Looks like it's got its own like rack space there, that
Like-
particular machine.
If I can trace down which drive it's on versus digging through it in this rickety building with armed guards possibly outside, then they might know we're here. If I can, I'd like to pull the pull the hard disk.
Okay. Takes you a minute to find it, but absolutely. You find the drive and you can just yank it out.
All right. No, if I can, my character has some computer knowledge, so I know how to pull a disk out without destroying it.
Yes. It's a relatively routine task for sure.
So I'd pull the drive if I have that. It's about a week's worth. Rough estimate. How long was that body there? Just thinking back on it.
Go ahead and make me we'll say wits and medicine check. It's going to be a little difficult because now you're just recalling information.
Yeah.
Didn't exactly make a medical overview of the body.
Yeah.
4 successes. Okay. You think that the body has probably been there for slightly over a week. Maybe as soon as Hector got holed up there, even. That whole time where you were waiting to gather information and to, try and do some investigation on what was happening, he quite possibly was dead that entire time.
Like, since I found out way back, like just prior to this week, that he'd been missing for 2 days.
Quite possibly.
Okay. All right. Well, Prim, I have no inkling to be here any longer than we need to at this stage. I think we can use this at least to maybe get an inkling what's going on.
And if
That guy up there, I think he's Hector, and I think he's been dead. I think he's been dead longer than these cameras have been active, but I'm not sure.
do we need to do anything with the body?
I'm not particularly worried about it. I
Okay.
mean, he's a cartel leader and a drug runner and a gangster. I'm not too worried about it. Giving him a proper funeral, he'll be found.
Both of you make me a wits and awareness check, please.
Yes, sir.
It's about this time that you begin to smell smoke.
Oh, fuck, this place is burning. We need to go now.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Felix and Victor, you're making a break for your vehicle where you had left it. It's a decent ways away, and those trucks have a pretty large head start. You're gonna have to drive hell for leather if you're intending to try and catch up to it.
That's what I do. Did we bolt for your Subaru over here at the top, X? Or did we run to the 2 trucks?
Yeah, the goal for me was to run to my vehicle, and then if I needed to pick anybody up along the way, do so. But
I'm
Try
running
to
with you. I'm running with you to your car. I'll ride shotgun. And if you're not any good in any driving, well, you should hop onto the enemy vehicle.
take the wheel.
I take the wheel.
Okay, now
And
shut.
gas it on, spin it around, and let's roll.
Right. You begin to accelerate, running down this old back road as fast as you possibly can without flipping the vehicle on any of the turns. Why don't you go ahead and make me a... Let's see. It's probably going to be... You... Make this resolve in drives. You're trying to focus on maintaining your speed, but also trying not to throw yourself into a ditch by trying to take a turn too quickly. I accidentally turned Spotify off for a second there.
And what does Blood Surge do again?
Blood Surge allows you to choose an attribute. And for the remainder of the scene, that attributes, any dice pools including that attribute are increased by 2 current level.
Increased by 2.
Mhm.
And that's a rouse check, right?
It is a rouse check to Blood Surge, yes.
Ooh, do we risk it?
Do it.
so I can do it.
You're
Driving.
at hunger 3.
Does this auto roll a rouse check, or do I have to do that afterwards?
You just click. It did not.
Do the roll and it
You got to do the rouse
auto.
first, and then you just choose whether or not you're using a blood surge on the roll.
Okay.
Okay. Pedal to the metal, trying to do your best to catch up after the head start that they have. Victor, it's a good thing that Felix seems to know what he's doing behind the wheel, and it's a good thing that you don't have to worry about motion sickness as such, or you could definitely lose your lunch driving this fast on these bumpy roads. As you get closer to the highway, you do catch the two trucks turning on, getting on the ramp and heading in the direction of San Antonio, driving at a decent pace themselves.
Now that we have sight of them, we either make the decision of hanging back and tailing them to where they're going, or we try to run them down and off the road. The second one is really risky. The first one, we could lose them.
Yeah, and there's always a chance if we take one vehicle out, the other will be aware of it. That might be bad for us.
All right,
Or do we
we're
get
going
tailed?
to tail them.
That sounds good.
Trying to tail them, and are you trying to do so in a way that is
Inconspicuous as can be.
inconspicuous? All right. Then let's have you make a composure and drive.
Ooh, buddy.
3 successes total. Okay. You begin to follow them a little ways back. But you notice that they begin to accelerate.
Guess they know we're on them.
Then I guess we're on to them. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it. Bring me to
Floor it.
the one in the back.
Let's go ahead and floor it.
Flooring it now. Thankfully, there's not too much traffic, and you're far enough out of San Antonio that the road is fairly well open. Is your intention just to keep up with them, or to do something else?
My intent is to run them down as close as I can, so Victor can leap onto it.
I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Let's have you do another just dexterity and drive now, as you are just weaving in through the little traffic that there is and trying to keep up with them and bring yourself to a place close enough and safe enough for Victor to leap onto.
All right, this is where I shine. Yikes.
Yikes, indeed. But 5 successes with a messy critical.
You gonna dent his Subaru?
Do you... All right. I'll give you a choice.
Would willpower re-rolling those two give me a chance to make it not a messy critical?
If you can manage to roll another crit, a normal crit on one of those two black die, then the way we've ruled it before is that if you get, if it says you got a messy critical, but you have a potential crit on normal die, then we take the normal dice crit. So there is a chance.
No dice, just another success.
You do get another success. I will give you a devil's bargain.
Okay.
You can choose to succeed with a cost, where you will accomplish your objective, but then something else is going to happen in place of your supernatural, your beast basically getting involved. Or you can go up to Hunger 4, which is starting to get in dangerous territory of Hunger Frenzy.
This cost that has my beast getting involved.
Well, getting the beast involved is going to increase your hunger. There's no good usage of your bane or your compulsion at this exact moment in time.
But it would come up later at some point. So what's the devil's bargain part of it?
So, you will succeed in your task. You will get Victor close enough for him to jump, and then something bad will happen. Something bad that is not involving your beast. Or, you go up to Hunger 4.
I will go up to Hunger 4.
Okay. At this point, Glass's voice is loud and clear in your mind. You see, son, this is why it's better to just do things yourself. You don't have to worry about anybody else. This should have been quick and clean, but no, you're out here chasing some fucking semis down the interstate.
And where's the fun in that, old man?
I think the fun's right next to you. Why don't you, just grab your friend there and sink your fangs in.
Shut the fuck up.
You punch the gas even harder. Pedal to the floor. And you manage to bring the vehicle up to the sides of the backmost truck. Victor, I assume at this point you're climbing out the window and attempting to jump.
Yeah.
All right. Let me have you make me a dexterity and athletics check to make sure you can aim your jump enough to get onto it. With one success. Would you care to use some willpower to re-roll those two die?
Yeah, I'll do it. Now it says select dice to reroll max 3. I don't check anything, or do I check the 2 blank ones?
Check the 2 blank ones, because you can't re-roll hunger die.
Let's see.
That gets you 3. You
Nice.
leap onto it, hitting the top of this semi now, racing down the interstate, headed towards the city of San Antonio with the lights in the distance.
I try to. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You're able to keep your feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like crawl, even if I have to like dig my hands into the steel to try and like grip it further. I'm gonna try to make my way to the cabin, to the driver's seat.
Okay. You begin crawling your way up the back of this truck trailer, and you hear a loud popping sound, a sputtering, and you turn around and you see that your car, your new used car, not used to being pushed to this kind of limit. You see smoke billowing out from the engine, and it begins to slow down. Felix, behind the wheel, the car begins to die on you, slowing way down and pulling back from the truck and losing steam fast. You're just able to keep up at a distance now.
I'll just grip the wheel tighter and just keep the pray to some unholy god. This little Subi keeps going.
Victor, when you turn back to look at the back up in front of you, there is a figure standing on top of this semi facing you. They're tall, rather lanky seeming. They've got a long black, almost trench coat like get up. The flaps of the coat flapping in the wind. And covering their face is a smooth, what looks to be metallic mask with many eyes, either carved or drawn or painted on its surface.
Over the mask it's wearing, you said?
Yep.
Can I sense the beast here?
Sure. That does actually have a check. It is your resolve and animalism against their composure and subterfuge. Admittedly, not a strong suit of theirs.
Animalism? Is it animal kin?
You have 1 dot in animalism, so it's whatever you have in composure plus 1 additional die.
In composure, I have 3.
So 4 total for you.
I don't see where to roll, or do I need to roll?
You would. So where it says animalism, you see the dots. There's a D20 icon. So you click on that.
I don't even see animalism. Is that under... Oh, I see. Back on the discipline.
Under disciplines, yes.
Yeah. And then choose composure for the attribute.
Yes. I actually think I need to make this... It is rollable. Okay, cool. Just for a future reference. Okay, that doesn't do what I thought it does. Okay, cool. Yeah. 3 successes. Yes, looking at this person standing in front of you and reaching out with your senses, you can tell that this thing in front of you is definitely a kindred. The beast stirs within them just as it stirs within you. And the figure reaches into his coat and pulls out a long, wickedly curved dagger.
Oh god, y'all, he's edgy.
So I know he's hostile. Can I sense his hunger level? What does my scouter say about its hunger level?
When you did not get a critical win.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, so okay. Spoiler alert: he's a kindred. Yeah, you're actually not supposed to know that he's a. You just know that he's supernatural.
Okay. And I can't tell where he came from. I just know he's there. Like, I can't say if he came from the passenger side.
Correct. As you sit there kind of sizing him up, he's got that dagger in one hand, and he raises his other, and he does the, like, tut-tut-tut motion with his finger.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try to grab the brass knucks from my pocket to put on my main hand while I'm holding the dagger in the other.
Okay.
I'm going to dive toward him, and I'm going to try to use I guess, like the speed bonus I might get using a soaring leap horizontally to kind of like tackle him.
You're going to try and jump onto him using soaring leap to try and take him unawares?
Yes.
Okay. He is, of course, going to try. Back to my cheat sheet here, as we're actually getting into actual combat now.
And I'm like so far back. All I have is a suppressed pistol and a shotgun too. Damn it.
It would be difficult, but not impossible shots if you wanted to help.
What are the tires? Do those tires look like bulletproof tires?
Wits and awareness.
They look like tires.
And I do think he is going to... Let's see. Ooh. Sorry, 1 second. Do it this way. Okay. So jumping and attacking him. What weapon are you choosing to go in with? Because it will change which stats you're
I'm
using.
going to swing on him with my the brass knuckles.
The brass
My
knuckles. All right. This is going to be strength and brawl. I will give you an additional die for jumping in and trying to take him unawares, and he is going to strike back with his dagger.
How do I add an additional?
He is blood searching.
Okay.
So when you get to after you choose the attribute and go to that next screen, you can just
Add
give
another
yourself
vampire
you
dice?
just give yourself another vampire die. 3 successes. Damn it. Okay. All right. You beat him by a margin of 1. So he tries to slash at you as you jump at him, but you manage to just skim out of the range of the dagger and get in a good body shot with the brass knuckles. So it's 1 plus 1. You're not using... You don't have any other sort of potence thing. So he has taken... 2 superficial damage. Okay. Felix, are you going to try and do anything from your...
Did I see if they were bulletproof tires, or do I need to test this shit out?
With 1 success, unfortunately, with everything going on, you can't tell.
Let's take a suppress shot at one of the back tires.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Pretty good shot, but man, there's so much happening.
Well, let me put it this way:
with my hunger, I should probably just take it easy on trying to make as many rolls as possible. So I think I'm just going to hang back and watch.
Okay. Sure. Then the battle continues. He's slashing at you with his dagger again.
Okay. And I'm going to try and take my offhand dagger and kind of like jam it right above his knee, like into his inner thigh, to try and like immobilize him on that one leg.
Okay. So with your dagger, it's dexterity and melee this time. One success against his 5 for a margin of 4.
Would adding willpower here help at all?
It would allow you to reduce the gap, because the larger the gap, the larger the margin, the more damage you're going to take.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
With a messy critical to give you... Oh no, it's a normal critical to give you 5, which ties his. Ties go to the active kindred. You guys get these messy criticals at like the strangest of times. Which compulsion did you take?
Do I check it out?
I see your Bane is the unbirthed name. Forget.
Looking at the sheets here too. I don't think they list it.
No, it was never written down onto the character sheet. We'll need to fix that. Do me a favor and roll a d10. 10. Well, shit.
Oh, it says when faced with their next problem, the daredevil must attempt the solution with the most dangerous or daring of actions. That's the law.
Okay. this fight on top of a moving truck through traffic is already pretty extreme, but something within you pushes you to try and make it even more extreme somehow.
I'm going to try to throw his weight to either side of the vehicle, and basically both of us are like removing ourselves from the top of the semi.
Okay.
So my goal is like to capture him, but the only way I know is to like we have to both get off of this vehicle, and I'm taking him with me.
You're gonna try and grab him and throw you both off.
Yeah, or like tackle him and then like shift our weight to where we both roll off.
Okay. That's going to be strength and brawl this time for you. And he is just going to do some dagger stuff. I'm rolling terribly. Oh, but you got nothing there.
Does it beat a nuttin'?
He does with a 4 this time after a reroll. His willpower is getting pretty low. All right.
Was I able to immobilize him with the dagger in the previous round?
Negative. You guys tied.
Okay.
Oh wait. Previous round. Was that the one you rolled the messy critical on?
Yes.
Yeah, it was a tie. So.
Okay.
Right. So as you try to grab him, he flips the dagger in his hand to a reverse grip, and he just stabs down into your back. You feel the pain of the blade going through, but it's not the worst of things, considering it is only a knife. A fancy knife, but a knife nonetheless.
Okay, with the brass knuckles, I'm going to try to uppercut from the position I'm in. If he's able to stab me in the back.
You take, it would be 6, but because you're a vampire, you take half superficial damage, so you take 3 superficial health damage.
How do I do this?
You click on the health boxes once. Yep. For reminder's sake, whenever you reach full superficial damage, you become impaired, which imposes a deficit to your rolls.
Okay.
After you take up a full bit of superficial damage, you'll start taking aggravated damage, which is much harder to heal. And if you reach full aggravated damage, you fall into torpor, which is like a deep sleep-like state until you heal enough to wake up. I'm sorry, what are you trying to do?
If he was able to get me in the back, I feel like I must be in pretty good uppercut range. So I'm going to try to uppercut him with the brass knucks.
Okay.
And the goal is to hit him so hard that maybe the wind will pull him off of the vehicle.
You're trying to Shoryuken him up off of the truck, so you just fly out from underneath him.
I'll kind of add my soaring leap to this. Like I'm really going to try to put some power into it.
You're really Shoryuken him. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and we're gonna rule this as 3 turns now. So this will be the 3rd turn. So whatever happens here will be the end of the fight in some sort of way. He's gonna try and see if he can get one last slash at you as this happens. Ooh. Huh. Interesting.
Do I need to just strength and brawl for this one?
Yes.
Okay.
He rolled very well.
What does adding the blood surge here do?
If you have not already blood surged some other attribute this scene, you can choose one attribute and make a rouse check. For the rest of the scene, you will get a 2 die bonus to any rolls including that one attribute for the rest of the scene.
And is it possible to like max out your strength?
Yes, you can go over. Yep, because you are supernaturally powering yourself with your vitae. But let's see if you get hungrier first.
So there's a blood surge checkbox. Will that do it automatically for me?
It will not make the rouse check, no, but it will add the dice.
So rouse check
Well,
first, and then do that.
Okay, so you go up to hunger 3 as Catherine's voice in your head is cheering you on. After you knock him out, then you just sink your teeth into him. Take it all.
Okay. So now brawl strength and then the blood surge checkbox?
Yep. Two.
I do willpower here. I want to try to put
Yeah,
everything like that.
absolutely. He also has a willpower that he can spend as well. For a total of 6. So right now, he has 4, 5, 6, 7 with a messy critical.
I have cloaked of shadows before a swung.
Okay, I think I know of a good way to handle this. As you throw your all into this uppercut, using your soaring leap to try and drive your brass knuckle up through his chin to knock him out, knock him off of the truck. He sees it coming, and he manages to dodge the last second. Spinning his blade around, he stabs it into your chest as you go by, but the force of your jump rips the blade out of his hand. You do take, let's see, that was 6, and he had 7, so you take another 3, nope, another 2 superficial damage. But the force of his attack on you, combined with the fact that you're in the air, leaves you for a moment suspended in space. This guy's curved, sharp dagger still impaled in your chest as gravity and air catch you and just feels like you're being ripped backwards as the truck speeds out from underneath you, leaving the figure standing on top, watching you as you fall and crash to the ground. Make me a... Let's see. Make me a dexterity and wits. So this is going to be a weird one where you're going to use 2 attributes here as you tumble to the ground, trying to break your fall in such a way and hopefully avoiding any traffic. Felix, you watch as Victor is launched from the back of the truck, falling down onto the roadway. I need you to make me see, composure and drive to make sure you can stop and not run your friend over.
Is Blood Surge still, or did I do Resolve? I'm pretty sure I did Resolve, right?
I think you did resolve. Actually, you know what? That actually makes more sense. Let's do resolve and drive here. So your blood surge would come into effect.
How cool would it be if I could power slide and have the door open to see if he could fly into the passenger seat?
Listen, you get some critical successes. I will allow that because that sounds cool. Oh no! Oh, Victor, you hit the ground hard, tumbling as you do, doing your best to curl up into a ball and hope that no one accidentally runs you over, including your friend Felix. It is a a very narrow thing, and Felix tries you try to avoid hitting your friend, but as Felix bounces off of the asphalt, you clip him a little bit, sending him spinning. Thankfully, you've slowed down a little bit. Felix, or Victor, you take 2 aggravated damage as the hit from the car combined with the tumbling and scraping across the asphalt just rips you up a little bit.
So I didn't hit Blood Surge on the drive plus resolve.
Okay, do me a favor and just roll 2d10.
That is a 4 and a 1.
Unfortunately, does not help you. You could willpower reroll that if you wanted to reroll those 2.
Fucking do it again. A 6 and a 1.
That is 1 additional success. Victor, go ahead and make one of those back to a superficial damage. So you're just down to the 1 aggravated. Cool. As he narrowly avoids clipping you with the vehicle. By the time you finally stop, you're lying on the side of the road, almost thrown into the ditch itself. You are hurt, and vitae is leaking from you in every which way. But being a vampire, you're not dead. Or not,
Fortunately.
yeah, not final death, dead. Felix brings the car to a stop and has to back up a little bit to try and get back to you.
Do I get to call you roadkill if you're already dead?
Sure, whatever. Let's just get back with the group. Then I'll try to remove the blade from my chest. I don't know if that's a bad idea.
It is still impaled into your chest, and yes, you can remove it.
Yeah, I'll take it out.
Right.
New
Meanwhile,
souvenir?
sorry for the wait. This is what happens when the group splits up this way.
Yeah, right.
No, that's cool. You two begin to rush out of the plant, and you notice that it begins to burst into flames around you. Someone set this up so that when it goes up quickly. And by the time you're out of the plant and looking back on it, the upper story windows burst from the heat of the flames, and you watch as the room that body was in just becomes immolated.
Good thing you took the head.
Yeah, this was a setup from the beginning. They didn't know when we were coming, but they knew where someone was coming.
Yeah. And now we're the delivery.
Oh, we need to get out of here before big fires attract police.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're in the middle of summer in Texas, sweetheart. It's gonna this entire place is gonna catch fire soon. I'd rather not be here.
Okay.
Um,
Your
yeah,
vehicle is.
let's go. Yeah, my truck's over there. I don't know what we're gonna do with Felix's truck.
Oh yeah,
I'm
good
assuming-
point.
We don't have his keys.
Nope.
Oof.
Should probably check to see if the keys were left in there just in case this happened.
You guys, I told Victor he needs insurance for his car. Maybe I should have told
You can
Felix.
try and hotwire it, and you can take my truck.
Sure.
I will attempt to hotwire Felix's pickup truck.
All right.
I will also look to see if the keys are actually in there, but I doubt it because who does that?
I Felix, I don't know. I don't think Felix would have left his keys in his vehicle.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, I'll get in there and I'll be like, all right, I don't know how to do this, but let's see if we can make it work. And
Let's make this manipulation and technology.
all
No. Let's do wits and technology.
right, okay, I'm actually good at that.
You feel like you've seen primers on this when you were at
Another
police
life.
school in another life. It takes you a minute, but you're able to work it out. It'll take some fixing afterwards, but you know.
Yeah. At that stage, I will hand Prim the keys to my pickup truck and be like, let's get out of here.
Sounds good. I am
And
not
then-
liable, but I will drive carefully.
It's all good. Let's just get it out of here, and we'll roll out.
For the sake of expediency at this point, because it is starting to get late.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone makes contact with one another and decides on a place to meet.
The hospital? Do you need some bandages, brother?
We don't do hospitals.
I know, it's a joke. Whatever.
I would mention one of the areas in our territory that is not Whataburger or anywhere super public.
We have a haven.
There's a
right?
few places. There's a lot of like construction going on in that area, so you can probably find a vacant spot that no one's really looking into.
Yeah, and well, I would text about I would text the location in our area that's not really public. Like you said, there's a lot of construction. There's areas we could probably slip into quietly to meet up. We do have a 3-point haven. I'm not sure how set up it is. We do have a 3-point haven at the college, but
It's still probably in the, since they just got their jobs there. It's
okay,
kind
still
of just in the
still
process
in construction.
of. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But
I'd ping an area north of the college. It's a wooded area that's there's a whole bunch of construction around, and be like, let's meet up over here.
perfect. And after about another 30 minutes of driving or so, you're all able to pull in one by one. Felix and Victor probably already there. Poor Victor's new sedan looks like it's had a rough time. It's
covered
gonna
in
need
dirt and engine smoking.
Yeah, it's gonna need a trip to the shop for sure. What looks even worse though is poor Victor. Primrose is covered in blood and gore, but at least none of it is hers.
What happened?
Got in a fight with someone on one of those trucks. He was pretty good. His masks had eyes and shit all over it.
Was-
He got the best of me and got thrown off the truck.
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta admit it was at least pretty fucking cool. Speaking of, go ahead and heal 1 point of willpower, Victor, for completing your compulsion in a very cool way.
So is that every problem or just in combat? Like that's every situation?
Not every situation. There are technically different compulsion types. I just generally like to use the clan compulsion most of the time because it makes the most sense most of the time. And the way that the rules are written is if you're able to satisfy your compulsion in a good way, like a cool RP way, then you get rewarded by getting a willpower back.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we roll up and meet. Victor's kind of that. I will hand him a clean sweater at the back of my truck once we all get there.
I have to admit, that is probably the most badass shit I've ever seen.
I really
Did-
thought I had him.
I thought you did too. But the way you fucking jumped off of the truck.
He was kind of held by being stabbed and pushed, basically.
He did to me what I was trying to do to him.
What?
Well,
That's
here,
Spider-Man.
I'll tell you what, since I've never had a laugh that good, I will get your Subi fixed up. I don't know what I can do about that chest, but I can get your car fixed.
Could also use a bite to eat.
Then we might have to scour the college for him.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure there's like a nightlife nearby that we can go to, get something to eat.
We'll probably.
I am desperately hungry.
Yeah. Probably need to, if we can clean up sooner rather than later, report this shit.
Yep.
I think I got Hector in the sack. Yeah. Your little convoy duel kind of proved out that yeah, we knew some we knew some skullduggery and shit was going on, but that kind of points out the obvious that we're involved in some way, shape, or form, if other things hadn't.
Not only that, but we're going to need more equipment and weapons. Or just somehow get stronger too, because that shit. I don't know. I don't know if I could have fought that guy.
I don't know. All I know is that this was an ambush, or the more accurately, this was a trap.
Yeah, definitely.
It was prepared. They knew someone was coming eventually. Whether they knew it was us, I doubt it was. They knew it was us. We aren't important enough for them to know it was us, but they knew someone was going to come in, and it's a set to fail. I think reporting that much in as soon as feasible, if we can clean it up with like be solid. Um,
Those trucks didn't have any license plates, did they?
Funny now that you mention it, you were a little too busy keeping the car on the road to really notice.
Damn.
dash cams, boys.
I mean, you just got the car. But you're right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I got your truck back. Did what I could for it. Gonna have to fix the ignition.
I don't know whether or not. Yeah, okay.
I mean, I don't know if we told you that it burned out.
No, yeah, the whole place lit
Wait.
up like the place lit up like a Christmas tree.
Like from y'all or from something else?
It was rigged to go, I think.
Yeah.
Mm.
So when we approach and give Hector's head, we probably need to have the situation explained. So the fault of Hector already being dead isn't on us.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I think we have enough to kind of resolve that part. I don't know what the other thing I found there was. That's why I'm apprehensive to take that into their house, but it's magic. That's all. I'm thinking it's magic, but I'm not sure. There's a lot. We need to figure out about that, but we do need to report it and report what we found, what's going on, including y'all's fight with the boy under just the whole situation.
My question is, do we do it in person or do we do it over the phone? Not over the phone would be my first pick, but the longer that we wait, the sooner that they move. But I also have the feeling that I can't get this feeling off like the neck hairs of myself that we're being watched.
Oh, there's a possibility. I'm betting either has something to do with the skull I found, or Shadow Boy you were fighting is the one who was doing it.
Primrose, can you check to see if Vinny can meet us here?
Any what?
If Vinny could just meet us here.
Okay. I will call Vinny.
We might need somebody more than him. Tell him we might have some mumbo jumbo we need someone to look at tied to this.
That's the thing. Just we get Vinny here, we give him what we found, and then they sort out that information. Unless we want to try to figure it out. Because I don't know what the fuck that is.
That's why I'm saying that he probably needs to bring someone other than just him.
Yeah, you could probably ask Vinny if there's somebody who's an occultist who can come and take a look at something interesting.
Okay.
I don't want a ghoul just looking at it.
Plan is still to call Vinny.
If that's what they're gonna do,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna stop them.
Okay. Primrose, are you the one calling?
Yeah.
Okay. Answers after a couple of rings. Hey, Primrose.
Hello.
What's up, girl?
I hope you're not busy because you're now busy. Can you please meet us at location? It's urgent. It's the most urgent of urgents. We went and did the thing, and things happened, and you need to
Yep.
be here now. And bring someone who knows about. I look at Waffles. The occult.
Mumbo jumbo. Yeah.
Occult.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Sure. Yeah, I mean, like, you know what? I'll just bring I'll bring Anna if I can track her down.
Okay.
It may not be tonight. It's kind of short notice.
Well, this is top priority for you and probably her.
All right. You sure you don't want to get the boss lady involved with that?
I look back at my team.
What do you say?
I have it on
Let me,
speaker.
brother. Yeah, I think we've solved our problem that we were tasked to do. The problem is that it was sideways before we even got involved in it. I'm looking at a thing right now that might have some mumbo jumbo on it. I don't feel comfortable bringing it over to your house just because I don't know what it is, safety wise. We wanted to report this what happened because a lot went down, and you seem to be the go-to contact for the boss lady and everybody else in the organization. So we do kind of need to chime in, and we think sooner rather than later. We think sooner rather than later would be a better deal. If you want to, if it can wait, it can wait. But I'd rather let them know sooner rather than later. What time? Out of character, in game, what time is it, Chris?
Between all of this stuff happening early in the evening, driving time, it's probably getting somewhere in the realm of maybe like 3 or 4 a.m. So you're starting to get to the wee hours of the
Or
morning.
running out of time. We might be running out of time for us to be actively investigated. I think I know what I can. I think I know what I can do.
Especially if any of you are planning on trying to find
Yeah.
a little pick me up before you go anywhere. Yeah.
I can. What I think I'll do, Vinny, just to let you know, so you can kind of let them know. I can bring some stuff by with some photos and some stuff, just as kind of proof to kind of say, hey, and we can kind of give a brief synopsis of what happened. Like one of our people can go meet you over there, and then we can kind of figure out how, if any of your people deem it worth looking into further on their end, or if we're just kind of, yeah. If the group agrees, I'd say that I could, I know y'all need to take care of some stuff. Victor needs to get a clean set of clothes and probably a good night's rest.
A drink.
Yeah, get himself a stiff drink. We could hold on to this stuff till tomorrow. We could take some pictures in. We could take some pictures in and go just talk briefly with them because it's getting a little late.
Yeah, give me the day.
Yeah.
And I'll call you back first thing tomorrow evening. And we'll set something up.
Yeah. All right, brother. All right. Thank you for the contact. I think that should work out.
All right, so we're saving it for tomorrow. Cool. I'm gonna go grab some juices.
All right, brother. I'll hold on to our problems. So I can keep it safe till even. I can keep it safe till tomorrow.
I don't know. I kind of find it strange that he didn't want to come here immediately and take care of it. But if you guys don't have a problem,
It's because we were asking for an occultist, which is a high-ranking somebody, and their stuff. I'm pretty sure she's busy with other shit, and that's why she couldn't pull them on short notice.
It's 4 a.m. We aren't important. And we called in making demands.
Basically.
Well,
it's more of a thing of you called Vinny, and Vinny is good, don't get me wrong, but he is
cool.
When it comes to like occult stuff, yeah, he's a ghoul. He's not exactly an expert. And so while he might be willing to go out there and help immediately, his help is probably not much help at all.
Mm-hmm. And yeah. Also, even in character, Waffles was not willing to turn over an occult item to Vinny
Yeah.
just on a whim.
I think more so I was thinking of having Vinny and more of his guys, right? Try to look for the trucks in the day or something, because it's not just the getting the occult item figured out.
Well, I personally am interested in the trucks and the possible drug trade situation.
And
But
since we kind of know where they are in the general area, getting them sent out as soon as possible would have been maybe something.
well, it's been the I don't know. It'd probably been like by the time we got back into town, it'd probably been 30, 40 minutes since the fight on the trucks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and dip while they have this conversation because I need to eat, or I will have I might feed on my dudes tomorrow morning, and that is not okay. So I'm gonna go hunt. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah,
Get my keys back from.
we will
They're still in the vehicle.
we'll do like feeding for tonight. Next time we meet up.
Yeah.
We'll take care of that as a little bit of housekeeping before we get into the events of the following night.
Like,
Also, Victor, text me someplace where you're leaving that CB and leave the keys in there. One of my boys will come and get it started for being fixed.
and
If that's fine with you.
Yeah, Victor just kind of gestures lazily.
And like Waffles would have kept talking to Primrose and been like, it's been almost an hour, and we're looking for 2 unmarked semi trucks that we have no distinguishing features on, driving in the night in a city that sees tens of thousands of semi trucks drive through it every day.
Yeah.
Like, we lost that lead whenever he got knocked off that truck.
It's just
Oh,
pretty
it's frustrating.
frustrating.
Oh yeah, it's frustrating. But we also we got stuff to look into that might give us more clues. Like we aren't absent clues. We meshed. I think we might have pulled something. We could probably mine some data off it pretty easy.
Those trucks were heading into San Antonio.
Oh yeah.
I just wasn't sure if that was aware of everyone.
Yeah. They're heading into town, but I don't know if we'd be able to find them now because they'll have hit town by now. Because they would have hit town probably 10 minutes before y'all did. And then
Yeah, that's true.
a good 20, 30 minutes before we got into town and then before we met up. Like the drug trade, if we're worried about the drug trade, if that's what we're thinking this is related to, that's pretty widely spread now.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
We'll still dig into it. It's not a good San Antonio problem. That's I don't know. I don't know enough about it yet. But that being said, I got a head in a sack I need to go put on ice. And I think we all need to clean up and kind of lay low for a little bit because I think yeah.
That sounds like
I
the
don't
best
think we're in any
idea.
danger, but we need to lay low. We go rest, sleep on it.
All right. seems like a good place to put an end to our story for tonight and pick it back up again next week, as our coterie is left with yet more questions. Thanks everybody for watching along with us and for playing. Couple quick things. Firstly, for reaching the end of what is basically the end of the tutorial segment, so to speak. I'm gonna give you guys a big whopping 5 experience points for tonight. And next week we will begin on an evolution of the story, a new arc, so to speak, a new chapter, really. But before we get to that point, Primrose and Victor, both of you had a moment of arguably unnecessary life-taking. So let's take a look real quick at stains. As far as the chronicle tenets go, I think the both of you acted to uphold them, that the wicked must be punished. And
This is just in general, or this is from the coterie thing?
just in general. And I'm looking at your individual ones right now, starting with Primrose. What you did wasn't in service to a one-on-one duel. What you did was an execution, plain and simple. But I can't say that you necessarily acted totally against any of your personal convictions, nor the chronicle tenets that your coterie has set forth. So instead of getting the full amount of stains, I will award 1 stain. The way that works, you're going to click on one of those humanity boxes that you have marked.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll make the make the regret roll here in a moment to see if you can rationalize it and prevent any loss to your humanity. Victor, let me look at yours real quick. Your personal conviction is protect the innocent from harm by any means. I certainly think you did not act in violation of that conviction. So likewise, I will also give you 1 stain for the execution of that one individual whose neck you snapped.
Sorry, just to be clear, so it should look like 5 red and 5 white, right? For the humanity boxes?
Actually, if they're red, that means that they are fully marked out.
Oh.
So is it just the half then?
So however you want to do that. So yeah, the single slash through would be a stain. Which I think, because you're Alley Cat, you should have 6 humanity baseline, so 6 clear boxes, one of which should now have a Mark on it. Right, or is it backwards? Yeah, it should be something like that.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Roll unmarked humanity and remove all stains, win or fail, although failure causes humanity loss. So you got successes. So Victor, you will roll, which you can just click on humanity to roll the remorse
Humanity?
check. Yeah. And it should do it for you. Cool. So neither of you lose humanity for your actions for the evening. It just means that you recognize the extent of what you had done, and you're able to rationalize it in your mind however you think your character would rationalize it. And yeah, that's that.
Okay.
No other lingering effect. And we'll get to healing, willpower, and health, which I think Victor is the only one who's really taken any damage. And he's taking quite a bit.
I think he's the only person who's been hurting us since we started playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
Which
he got fucked up.
this is the first time that you've actually had a fight where you're not sneaking up and choking people out or anything like that.
I was waiting for it to turn into one, though.
I was
waiting for it to turn
close.
into a gunfight.
If it wasn't for Felix's quick thinking, honestly, it would have become a gunfight.
It was a firefight.
Cool. And yeah, and the 5 experience for this evening. So you should be able to have a pretty decent amount of experience to spend or to hold on to for a couple sessions to spend on something big. Yes. You need 20 to increase that.
We're halfway there.
Halfway there. But all right. That's all the housekeeping stuff we have for this evening. So unless other than hunting, we'll get to that. We'll do that as part of the beginning of the next session.
Okay.
Because that will be important insofar as Victor's healing as well. He'll need the blood for that. Yeah. Other than that, good shit, you guys. Honestly, having a fight on the back of a moving semi, I think was probably one of the coolest things I've done in a tabletop game.
Hell yeah.
Even though you're absolutely right, the guy was super edgy. But
yeah, it was.
You're playing vampires.
Anime antagonist appeared.
Yes, indeed.
All I was waiting for is like the choir music to start in the background.
Oh, I thought about finding something on on Spotify, but
You're like, he pulls out a knife, but then you realize it's a sword, and then you realize it's a katana. He just keeps on pulling out the sword from underneath his cloak. You don't know where it's coming from.
It's like the like ribbon things that clowns have, or it just keeps coming.
Oh yeah, it's like a fucking clown sword.
I wouldn't have fought him if he didn't do the come here thing. I was just gonna like let go and just jump off the semi.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
So he did the motion. I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna fight this one.
I'm here.
I'm gonna throw him off the semi.
Edgy anime antagonist guy shows up, just like, nope.
Turns
Nope.
around and shouts at Felix, "Get the camera! This will be epic."
I'm a pretty good shot.
Makes you feel any better. You did do a little bit of damage to him. You made him use a lot of willpower, and you all collectively made him get pretty hungry. So
Slowed him down a little bit, but man.
yeah.
Yeah, Primrose is our person. We want a fisticuff duel and someone in melee.
Man, I would love to see how Primrose would have done against them. Or better yet, both of you fighting that vampire 2-on-1.
You know what? You know what the thing is? Even though I was rolling over here, so you just kind of have to take my word for it. He had a pretty sizable dice pool, and I rolled like trash.
Oh wow.
Oh, I know that feeling in my heart, man.
Like he was rolling, what was that? Seven or 8 dice.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It was like either we just like tail him like normal and just like chill like reconnaissance, or we just go in and have fun with it. And I'm glad we chased down that truck. And like whenever you said like yeah I can leap onto it, or I like heard you had soaring leap, I was like, there's no way we don't do this, right? I can drive, you can jump, we have to do this.
Yeah, it's the compulsion thing. Do you want us like actually like role playing into compulsion, or just wait until you tell us to?
I mean, if you get like a messy critical or something, and you want to come up with your own consequence for that, I'm more than happy for you to do that. That's fine.
Well, I was playing into mine a little bit, and that's one of the reasons. Like I was like, the lead's there, we have what we need, but I'm like, but there's servers with data on it and more information about the situation.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I'll probably only ever give out the
I don't want bonuses for
the
it. I was just
bonus.
curious
Yeah.
how important it's supposed to be to the character.
Yeah. No, I think that's definitely. I think you would get antsy when you start getting hungry like that, for sure. So I appreciate that. I'm not going to require it of you, but if you want to role play your character that way, I am more than happy to go along with that.
Cool. Yeah. Just don't let me fish for praise then. Pat me on the head and say, good vampire. Put
Good
the party in danger.
Nosferatu.
Put the party in danger because you're hungry. Good boy.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Ready. Thanks everybody for watching. See you next time.
Yep. Hasta con carne.
See you later.